All right, hello, and let me just get our guest on here. Hello?
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 Hi.
Hello and welcome to the Shark Stream. It's me, it's Gage. Hi, how you doing? I am joined today by my lovely wife, Natalie. Hello, Natalie.
Hello, Gage.
And we are gonna be playing some Final Fantasy XIV online together.
Yeah.
We're gonna be helping Natalie get through some of the final patch content. We'll get a bit more into that kind of when we get into the game. But I'm excited to do that. I'm especially excited. I know, because what is it? You still need to do 6.5 all the way through, including like the 0.55 stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You need to do the final leg of Tim and Eric's Wild Ride.
Yeah.
And the final leg of Catboy Heaven.
Yes.
Yes. So we're going to be assisting Natalie with getting through that, while also, I'm sure, just kind of talking about, like, Final Fantasy XIV, like, thoughts on the story, thoughts on Dawn Trail, where it's going. This is going to be a pretty spoiler-heavy stream, obviously, because we're talking about very recent content. We'll also probably talk about Madam Web at some point, because we both saw that recently. Not now. Yes. Because pre-stream stuff is reserved for gaming news, which there is some. There was a Nintendo Partner Showcase today. Basically, essentially a Nintendo Direct where they just kind of show off third-party stuff. I skipped through a lot of it because it wasn't like a live stream. It was just a video they put up. Some neat stuff in there, I thought, though. There's a new Super Monkey Ball game.
That's fun. I played a lot of Super Monkey Ball as a kid. I never fucking beat it, but I played, like, the first 3 levels.
I think the new one has a Battle Royale mode.
Incredible.
I
know somebody who's gonna want that, and that's our good friend Jabopal.
Yeah, it looks hilarious. There's a new Endless Ocean. I'm really excited about that.
What's that?
That's that game you remember. You've seen the Game Grumps play it. It's the one where, like, you're a diver and you just kind of, like, explore the ocean and it's, like, super
explode
chill.
Fish.
I don't know about exploding fish.
I don't remember the game that much.
But no, it's basically just like a really chill ocean exploration game. This one you can have up to 30 people playing at once.
Fish Battle Royale.
Fish Battle Royale. You can find extinct ocean life. You can find mythical ocean life. It looks really neat. Hello, King of 46. Welcome. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us. One of the big ones for me was that that game Penny's Big Breakaway from the developers of Sonic Mania dropped today.
Oh, nice. Is that the one where, like, you got, like, yo-yo hands almost?
You got a yo-yo that you use for traversal, yeah.
Yeah. And I remember the art style for that looked really cute.
Yeah.
It made me think of, like, Conker and Sonic in terms of, like, 3D platforming.
Mm-hmm. Hello, Stellar Doggo Pal. Welcome.
Hello. That's my Stellar Doggo Pal.
Yeah. It's Stellar Dog Opal, your Stellar Doggo Pal. But yeah, otherwise, like, there wasn't really a whole lot. I went in with the kind of, like, high in the sky hope that I was going to get, like, a Dementium 2 remaster.
Mm-hmm.
But tragically, this was not in the cards just yet.
Well, because didn't you get, like, a Dementium 1 remaster recently?
Yeah, but the Dementium 1 remaster is just a re-release of the one that came out on the 3DS, really. So that was just a port job. It's a really good port job.
She poured on my job until my Dementium.
But yeah, that is in part why I was kind of a pie in the sky hope for that. I didn't actually 100% expect to get it, but I wanted it. I love Conker's
There was no Layton news?
No Layton news. That was the other thing I was keeping an eye out for. I
mean, didn't they say it was going to come out this summer?
I don't actually know when the... Let's look at... Speaking of which, I don't know, Natalie, if you have the stream open and are listening to the music. I've got Layton's theme from Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright playing for the pre-screen. I thought it would be apropos, considering that is Maya CAPRA's theme song.
Yeah. Does that make you Phoenix and I'm Layton?
Yes, because I've been playing a lot of Phoenix Wright lately.
I found out I liked Phoenix Wright. I didn't know that she played it. I knew that she'd played Layton, but didn't know that she'd played Phoenix Wright.
New World of Steam was announced a year ago?
Yeah!
Jesus Christ!
We just got, like, 15 seconds of, like, the professor walking in a direction, turning around, and winking at the camera. And that's it.
Professor Layton and the New World of Steam out in 2025, apparently, on Nintendo Switch.
Damn it!
We got a little ways to go.
Meh.
Meh. I think you cut out a little bit.
She said, damn it.
Damn it. Alas.
I love Professor Layton.
Professor Layton.
I'm a little sad that, like, stuff with Catriel didn't pan out.
Yeah.
But it makes sense, because, like, I feel like 70% of the reason you like Professor Layton is because you like Professor Layton as a character.
Yeah.
So, spoilers for Catriel, but you don't really see Layton for, like, 99% of that game. And then there's also, like, the brothers Layton.
The brothers.
He's not in that one either.
The brothers Cock Layton.
Well, if it's not just the Layton Blowjob brothers.
Yeah, I feel like that's kind of a similar thing to continue with sort of like the Phoenix Wright parallels. I feel like that's a kind of a similar thing where it's just like you had like the Phoenix Wright trilogy and then they had Apollo Justice Ace Attorney. And I like Apollo Justice a lot. I think he's a fun character. But then, like, in the very next Ace Attorney game, it's just like, oh yeah, no, by the way, Phoenix Wright is back, and you can play as you play as him in a couple of these, and it's just like, oh, so I guess the Apollo Justice hype was a little short-lived. But no, Apollo Justice is still playable in it.
Phoenix Wright.
Phoenix Wright.
When he wears his pee-pee shirt, I have to say it.
There's only one P on it.
His pee-pee.
And in Japanese, it's Ryu, because his name's Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Or is it Ryuichi? It's Ryuichi Harudodo. Fuck!
Ryu pee-pee.
Ryuichi Naruhodo, I believe is his name in Japanese.
Well, now it's Ryu pee-pee.
No!
I wonder if they're gonna explore any more of, like, Catriel's character. That's the thing, is, like, there is so much lore in Professor Layton games you wouldn't believe. Like, you can play all of them fairly standalone, except for, like, you can play the first three fairly standalone, but I feel like 4, 5, and 6 you have to play together to get an idea of, like, one of the characters' narratives, and then also Layton's narrative.
The prequel trilogy.
And then Catriel, it does a Star Wars. And then Catriel can also be standalone, but you kind of have to give a shit about the professor to play that, because the whole premise is no one knows where the fucking professor is.
You gotta play the Professor Layton games in the machete order, where you play the first game, the second game, and then the 5th and 6th game, skipping over the 4th, and then the 3rd game.
I wonder if there is, like, a machete order in which to play the Layton games. The anime goes through, like, what happens in the Catriel game.
Yeah.
And the anime is really good. I like the anime a lot. It's very cute.
I've been watching the Phoenix Wright anime also, and it's pretty good too. It does... I don't know, like, why adaptations of Phoenix Wright seem... so, like, almost allergic to anything beyond what was portrayed in, like, the original, like, Game Boy Advance games. Because the DS version of Phoenix Wright 1 has, like, an entirely new case that actually ends up setting up a fair amount of stuff that happens in, like, Apollo Justice onward, or it sets up some details. The only thing that I have ever seen from that particular case that has shown up in the anime has been the dancing police station mascot cutout. That is such a major part of that particular case.
Interesting.
It's weird.
Yeah, I know nothing about Phoenix Wright except like some of like the major plot points through like cultural osmosis, and even then it's like I don't know the names, so I might as well not really know. Like I know that at some point in the original Phoenix Wright game, someone really important to Phoenix dies.
Yeah.
That's it. I don't know their name. I don't know their relationship to him. I just know that that's coming.
You also know Phoenix, right?
I also know Phoenix, right? But also, I like, all the characters have very telling names, like, Gonna Fucking Die or some shit like that. Like,
oh my god.
Dead Body Among Us or some shit.
In fucking Dual Destinies, in the first case, the murder happens during a bombing, and the person who's killed's name is Candace Arm. Like, first name Candace, last name Arm. And the killer's name is Ted Tonate.
Incredible.
Like, I'm just looking at that, just like, oh wow, they haven't missed a step, have they?
Nope.
Or there's Luke Atme, who is a very attention-seeking character. Or there's the witness for the very first case, whose name is Frank Sawit.
Incredible.
Yeah, it's pretty great. All right, let's go ahead and get into the game. Okay.
I haven't played in a couple months.
Mm-hmm. Do you want to talk about that?
I'm severely burnt out on this game. Yeah, I can talk about it. Sorry, I'm eating a Reese's cup.
It's okay.
I am currently in Razat Han, next to Varshan, because that's where my main story quest is.
I'll go ahead and pop over there.
Yeah, I'm by the Megaduda. But yeah, I haven't played this game in a long time because I don't know. I was so incredibly burnt out. I played all of Endwalker in 48 hours, I believe. I think it was 2 or 3 days. I did everything for Endwalker. I completed the whole story. I did all of like the dungeons to be current, and then after that, I did 2 legs each of Catboy Heaven and Ericthonios and Temis Warp Drive or whatever the fuck.
Pandemonium.
I know a little bit of what happens in Panda, but not everything. Basically, Eric's mom's fucked up. She got it going on though.
Yeah.
And I don't know a goddamn thing about Catboy Heaven at all. I don't know what happens in these patches beyond big hot cat lady that everyone is looking at, thinking about her.
You're gonna love Wuklamat, I feel like.
I've seen the gif of her punching the shit out of Graha, and I like that.
There's a moment in one of those quests with Wuklamat where I'm just like, oh, she's just like Natalie, for real, for real.
Should I share my screen? You can put it like a little tiny window or something.
You know
like,
what?
I'm the one going through the story, not you.
I will use it to block chat.
Okay. Sorry, that was not an attractive sound I made at all.
That's alright.
That was my I'm confused noise. Oh, I should probably... I don't have anything to block my chat. I'll use my map.
I'm gonna have yours shrunken down pretty far, so I don't think anyone's gonna be able to read chat anyway.
Okay. Hey, chat, don't read chat. It's really rude to do that.
Don't do it.
But I don't know, I think I just did too much too quickly. It was the end of like a major story and a major character arc, and now there was nothing to really like look forward to or question, because the majority of my 14 like life cycle, I always had new content to look forward to. Like I finished Shadowbringers and everything to do with Shadowbringers within like a month of Endwalker dropping. Like I did all of the dungeons, I did all of the raids, all of the trials, everything that I could do. I'm not big into PvP, I'm not big into like Savage unless it's like with friends and stuff. So I did everything that I could do personally. I had like certain goals when it came to crafting and leveling up, but I met a lot of them, and other ones I was like, God, this is so fucking tedious. Like, I still have things that I want to do. Like, I would like to get better at PvP so I can get some cool outfits. And I would like to become level 90 in everything, because I'm about to be level 100 in everything. Like, with this patch update coming this summer? Like, end of summer, early fall? For Dawntrail? But I'm just not as wrapped up in it anymore, and I think it's because like I don't have any questions that need to be answered right now. Like I'm curious to know where the story goes, and that's such a vague and broad question that I'm not as invested in it as, well, what's going to happen to the Exarch, or what's going to happen with Graha, or like, are we going to see Hades again? Or how's this story going to end? What's going on with Xenos? Like, I had a million questions about a million characters. But now it's like, I mean, Zero seems fine. She seems like she's pretty capable, and the world's kind of normalizing.
Yeah.
Now my questions are more meta questions, like, when is Dawntrail going to drop? When are we going to be able to be cat girls? What's the next big, like, area that we're going to rebuild? As like crafters and stuff like that. And that sort of thing doesn't really hold my attention as much as like character stuff does, like character driven things.
Would you
like,
compare it to, say, like Avengers Endgame?
I think after Avengers Endgame, I didn't give a shit about Marvel.
Exactly, yeah.
I did not give a single fuck. Like, I care about those characters tangentially. Like, if I hear, like, some shit went on with Captain America, or, like, oh, yo, Mark Ruffalo Hulk back for something, I'm like, wow, that's interesting. But I'm just not as invested. I'm sure I could get reinvested. I heard that Loki Season 2 was really good. But there's such a backlog to get back into. That's, like, kind of why I've been neglecting 14, is because now I have this backlog of shit I gotta do.
Right.
But my love of this game will always be about the narrative and the meow meows within. Not really so much like the meta side of things, like, ooh, what's the new job they're gonna add? Because when they add jobs, I'm like, well, fuck, that's another thing I get up to 100. And I might not even like it, you know? Like, I feel like there's stuff that I've gotten to 100 that I don't like, or level 90, like, I don't like doing anything else other than healing, so...
Right.
Doing all these other classes, like, first of all, it's fucking tedious, and then there's stuff like Tank, where it's nerve-wracking, because you're like, oh god, I'm the leader. And when you haven't played the game in a while, you're like, I don't remember these dungeons, I don't remember these mechanics, oh god, I'm about to die, you know? And it becomes like a weird, like, social thing. Luckily, 14's pretty kind to people who are, like, returners. Like, I have the little returner icon next to my name and all of that, but I still can't, like, I can't help but be anxious about it.
Of course, yeah.
And I don't want to play a game and be anxious, so that's not why I play video games.
Well, at the very least, I'm going to be tanking for you in dungeons, though I'll probably still do DPS in everything. And I think we've only got one dungeon that we have to do. It's a cool-ass dungeon, though. I'll say that much.
I will be reading the text and stuff that these people say, so. And we also have a doggo in the house who might bark, and you will definitely hear her more in my mic than Gage's mic, because I am in the loft.
Absolutely.
That's also why I'm kind of echoey as well, as I'm in the loft and it's open to the stairs and everything. I don't really have a soundproof setup, nor do I have anywhere to go to be soundproof, I don't think.
I don't know how you would do a soundproof setup. I gotta look into that.
Mm-hmm.
Cause like
I mean, we have a big walk-in closet I could use.
That's
move all my shit in there.
But do you really want to like work out of a walk-in closet though?
I mean, it's a room. Okay, listen, I was the kind of kid that loved to be like hiding in a closet or inside of a box or under the bed. Like, I got in trouble because I would hide inside of like the round turnstiles for clothes at Walmart.
That makes sense for you.
I just like being hidden like a little creature. It's like comforting. So if it's in a closet and I have a fan, like and I'm cool and warm and I can close the door, I think I would be fine with it. I think we could make our walk-in closet something for me. Yeah,
probably. My only concern with that would be that I know, not to tell on you a little too much, but I know that sometimes I've known you to get kind of anxious about being like squirreled away from everybody else.
Mm-hmm. But now I have the opposite problem of like everyone can hear me.
It's too
like,
open now.
Like Ixao has his door open and I'm sure he can hear me.
Well, we'll burn that bridge when we get to it. Alright, let's get going.
Alright, Varshan. When one door closes, Varshan has a message from Charleon. Oh, Maya, one of my clerks was just here with a message for you. I'm not doing voices, by the way. The students of... If you want me to do voices, pay me money. The students of Valdesian request your presence in Charleon at your earliest convenience. Oh! Bahatia? Oh, I don't think he's with Crow right now. Indebted as I am to our friends, I'd hope that I too might be of service, but it is you alone that they require. If you know pressing business, pray make your way to the Valdesian Annex at once. Ojika awaits your arrival. Do you want me to tell, like, Maya CAPRA facts during all this?
Might as well, sure.
Do you talk about Bani facts during the story? Like, how the story is for your Bani?
Yes, and that's kind of been a big thing with going through Heavensward right now. Mm-hmm. Especially with regards to, like, how Eigelde feels about, like, the events of the story, Eigelde and Estinian, that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. I watch a lot of your streams, but I don't watch the 14 ones because I want to do my own New Game Plus run of the game, and I don't want to get all fucked up beforehand, you know?
Yeah, of course, of course.
In the meantime, I shall continue showing Ajdaya the city. From notable landmarks to the people's lives, there's still much and more for her to see. And Ajdaya goes like, wee! Should make a moose sound. Wee! The big cat moose that we have at our house, this little old man who's almost 14, he goes, wee! He doesn't meow. There's definitely a W in there. Farewell for now, my friend. I look forward to the day we set forth on another adventure together. It's really funny to see you doing the fucking bunny dance over there.
Is that a Maya CAPRA? My headset doesn't work, so I can't hear y'all yet. Yes, Cal, that is my... Oh, well, you can't hear me.
I'm gonna go bop, 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 Cal. Bop, 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 that's how you know it's me. Okay, off we go to Charleon.
Alright, so I've made you the leader of the party since you're going to be putting us in most of the dungeons and stuff like that.
Oh, I'm very poor. I was like, why is it so expensive to fly? It's almost $2 fucking grand, and I have $200,000 of it.
I have almost 2 million.
Shit, dog. Well, that's my thing.
Do you want a spare milli?
Sure, I'll take a milli. But, like, that's the thing is that, I jump into this game and I do shit, and it costs me money. Hold on, let me, I'm sure I've got some free company actions I can do. Reduced rates, execute that command immediately. And then meet and need will execute that one as well.
Where?
What? Oh, now you've been given things?
Now I glowed suddenly. Right.
Yeah, that's you getting discounts on rides, and also you're gonna get more rides, more food duration.
Okay, fix it. Hello, Shark and Natalie. Hello, Cal.
Hello.
Here's
Thank you
a
for
free
Taco
Millie.
Bell the other night. Thanks. Thanks for the Millie.
You're welcome.
The Millie Vanilli.
Millie
You get a dope.
Vanilli. Well, you get
Oh.
one of these.
It's so cute. I didn't do that event. I wish I did, but I didn't. I guess someone's just gonna have to buy it for me. Looks at you.
Hey, I told you yesterday that it was the last night to do that.
You told me at 11 p.m. while I was invested in another game. I have 53,000 points on your channel. I could make you play something else.
You could, it's true.
Hey, Ojika. A warm and hearty welcome to you, Maya. I gather you received our message?
And we would still have, like, the feed in the bottom left of you of your screen during the story.
Yeah.
That would actually be
please-
really funny.
It would be really funny. It would be, Gage, wouldn't it?
Don't do it.
Please wait here while I fetch Crown. Ah! Alright. I'm invested again. Maya and Graha probably have not seen each other for a while. This very meek hello from Graha.
What should I do while Natalie's going through cutscenes? I guess I'll talk to the mender. Hey, do I have shit to
Krele.
fix? I do.
Thank you for coming on such short notice. And forgive us for sending you so soon after your trials in the void. Now then, we aren't actually the ones who require your presence, but Aaronvel. He stopped by recently, you see, and asked us to reach out to you on his behalf. I imagine you're as surprised. There's Graha's foot. Why isn't he talking? I imagine you're as surprised as we are, given that he was supposed to be away on a long expedition. There he is. Something must have necessitated a change in his plans. All he would tell me is that there is someone whom he wishes Maya to meet. He also mentioned that he'd be tending to business at the studium. Shall we look for him there?
Wait, did you fight Zeromus already?
Maybe, I don't know.
Because this sounds like 0.55 stuff.
Oh, I don't know.
Well, shit, I guess we're mostly going to be doing Tim and Eric's Wild Ride and, Catboy Heaven. I was expecting to do, like, dungeons and boss fights today.
This bitch named George.
Excuse me, it's Giorgio?
George.
Giorgio?
Man, Graha, it's gotta be really awkward for Graha and Maya, because, like, I still haven't decided on whether or not they get together or not at this point. So he just said 5 words to her after, like, not seeing her for months. What do you gotta say, Graha? Aaronvel's early return likely has something to do with this visitor. Who could it be, I wonder? Definitely not talking about us at all. Now then, where is Aaronvel? Show me Wuklamat. I know that Graha's feet can't talk. I want his mouth to talk. Vil. Big ass doors? Do they open only one at a time? What if you get pinched? I bet you people get their toesies pinched all the time.
Cal is very excited for Maya to meet Wuklamat.
Apologies for the wait. I haven't called you away from anything important. I chanced upon some commissioned items at my destination, so I thought I might deliver them. Are you getting sound through my stream also, by the way, or no? Is it
No,
just
I'm
video?
not. It's just video.
Okay. There's voice acting in this scene, so that's why I'm pausing so much. There's his voice. Grahatia, where did you go, if I may ask?
Do you still play with, like, the music muted?
Music playing.
You got music playing?
I have the music muted if I'm gonna be doing, like, duty finding stuff. Because I don't want to be hearing the same shit over and over again. And I also don't play mount music. Because I so often hop in a mount and then hop out, hop in a mount, hop out, and it would be annoying.
Right.
The New World, Tyrol. You went to Tyrol? Then the person you wish to introduce?
Only reason I ask is because I don't want to talk over their voice acting.
Oh, hey, she hails from there. I present to you.
The only reason I ask is because I don't want to like have like 2 tracks of the music layered on top of each other.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose I could mute my music.
Meow meow meow.
Meow 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 meow.
And play my audio.
Yeah.
It seems you've lost her. Did she wander off?
Let me see if I can just... Here we go.
Sorry. It's just so different here. I can't help but want to explore.
Well, while you were exploring, your candidate came to us.
Came to us.
This is her.
I got the
This is her.
audio going now.
You crossed
Oh,
the
yay.
seas to meet.
Ooh, you weren't exaggerating. It's plain she's no ordinary woman.
Her animations. I love her furry shoulders.
To the throne of Tulihuela.
I'm sorry. Tulihuela? Tulihuela?
Yeah, you got it.
Tulihuela. She pretty. I like her nosy.
Tulihuela.
Tulihuela.
It's Tural's governing nation. The capital bears the same name.
I'll get to the point. I want you to come with me to my homeland.
You did it first. Graha's so fucking jealous.
Given the magnitude of the request, perhaps you should explain why you're making it?
Maya in this moment is so smug, like, fuck you, I'm going.
Of course. Soon, an event of great import will be held in Tural. The rite of succession. Taking the form of a contest, it will determine who next ascends the throne.
Clement would get along very quickly because Maya is very much like, there aren't a lot of Mikos. I need to make more friends with cat people. And Clement's like, there aren't a female Hrothgar. I need to make more friends with girls. I'm also a lesbian.
As daughter to its present keeper, I will participate. And I have every intention of winning.
Oh, are we gonna do another Stormblood where we help someone, like, win a political thing? I really don't want to. That was not handled that great in Stormblood.
So it's
I was
less.
searching for champions to join me when Erenville told me about you.
So there's a to. This is information that you're going to learn later. Do you want me to go over it now?
Later. I'll learn later.
Okay.
A mighty warrior who knows no fear, who sweeps aside terrible fiends as if they were reeds, who flew to the edge of existence and saved our star.
All right, hold on. I gotta read this. This
She
name of
asked
someone
who
in chat.
Eorzea's greatest hero was, and so I told her.
Oh,
Much
Aaron.
more elegantly, I might add.
Hello, Zombie the Creamy GR. Welcome to the Shark
yeah.
Stream. Good to see you. You can imagine that Igeld was ecstatic
Now
when
you know
Erenville
why.
said that.
Come to Tural.
Yes.
Wait, let's all just slow
With the framing of Maya and Graha not seeing each other for months and months and not knowing where they stand with one another, him hearing, you're gonna go across the ocean and be gone for months. He's like, hold on, wait.
Wuklemat, was it? You claim to be of the royal family, but
He's
is it not
suspicious.
the Mulja who rule in Tural?
Tulihuela is a nation of many peoples. Not only the Mamulsha, as some across the seas are quick to assume. That said, its present ruler is a Mamulsha, and one blessed with 2 heads besides. He's also my father. Not by blood, obviously, but he raised me as his own, and that's what matters.
Now I'm wondering, don't we fight him in literally every cinematic we've seen so far?
Yeah, don't worry about it. It's fine.
So that is the way of it. My apologies if I was indelicate.
Graha Tia accidentally doing a cultural oopsie. Smack his shit! Yeah!
Little about your land and nothing about your parentage. But in my eagerness, I've gotten ahead of myself. I can't expect you to agree on the spot when we've only just met.
Maya Capra agrees on the spot. No, she's like, oh, should I not?
If you have any questions, I'll do my best to answer them. Just know, though, that if it's adventure you seek, you could do far worse than come with me.
Maya's not looking for adventure. She's looking for, get me out of these social situations that I don't really want to confront.
Now, this is only a rumor.
Oh, I love rumors.
But apparently, the contest will involve the fabled city of gold and the legendary beast, Valiarmanda.
Valiarmanda.
Tell me that doesn't pique your interest.
I love gold.
Alright, what option you pick him?
Golden City, I've heard about it before.
So the tales have reached even these shores. I can't help but feel proud.
She's very cute.
I advise you not to put much store by these rumors. Golden cities are not but a dreamer's fancy.
Well, look at me, I'm all my dreamer.
Says the dreamer who was bent on finding one when he was a child. Just because you failed doesn't mean it
Shit,
doesn't
fucking
exist.
roasted?
I fucking love how much she dunks on Erenville. It's
Yola
great.
And the Golden City. Just like in the letter to grandfather.
If Eigeld and Erenville, like, have a little conversation after this.
Regardless of what the contest may entail, it'll be no simple thing. If I'm to triumph, I'll need capable and dependable companions. So let's go on a hunt together. There's no better way to get acquainted.
Alright. Mode. Let's go full meow meow mode.
So something that I noticed is it used to be that every time like the two of us warped to somewhere together, you would get there faster because you were playing on PC and I was playing on a PS4. Because I'm playing on a PS5 now, I get there way faster as a result.
Yeah.
I was a little shocked. I was just like, I warped into fucking Charleon. I'm just like, wait, where's Maya?
Talking to everyone.
You know, this whole cutscene is just, like 100% just an advertisement for Dawn Trail, but imagine it in the context of like after Dawn Trail's release, and there's no big surprise that yeah, Hrothgals exist. It's like surprise.
The game?
Hmm?
Go ahead.
I was just like, oh yeah, surprise! Here's a character model you've probably seen a million times at this point.
The game is afoot. Grahati appears equal parts bewildered and excited. He's also having trouble putting his phone charger into the wall properly.
Benedict Cumberbatch is gonna race into that later.
The chance to see not only Tyral, but the fabled Golden City besides. This is the stuff of grand adventures, my friend. And Maya's like, my friend, huh? Which is to say, you should not hastily accept this invitation, mind. There's still a great deal we do not know. So let us begin to rectify that by first getting acquainted with our visitor in the manner she suggests. Graha torn between wanting to learn more about Tudal and seeing like Tudal and everything that has to do with that because he's a history nerd, but also being very complex feelings about Maya leaving again.
Oh,
But also he likes fun.
this green cat boy back here is Zombie the Creamy GR from chat.
Oh, hello. I like your cat boy. I'm not certain what might be a suitable location for her hunt, however. When I was in the guild earlier, I learned about a petition from researchers on the Isle of Ham. You went there not long ago and culled some unruly fauna, of course, but according to recent reports, other ordinarily docile fauna have grown savage.
The GR means Golden Retriever. Ah,
Oh,
okay.
nice. It's believed that they've been unsettled by some manner of predator, and so the researchers seek assistance with identifying and dispatching it. As part of your hunts, perhaps you might answer the petition? The Isle isn't far, and we would also be helping those in need. Oh, this is a new audio soundtrack. That works for me. Just so you know, I've honed my skills against some of the fiercest beasts in Tural. Whatever this creature is, it had better be able to put up a proper fight, or it'll end before we have the chance to get acquainted. She laughed. Ha 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 ha. Prelay in her own thoughts.
Ah, yes. Prelay.
She looks like a little Harvest Moon character.
A little bit.
And before we prove ourselves capable and dependable companions... Apologies, but I must see to some preparations. Pray go on ahead to the Isle. I will join you as soon as possible. Zhoop.
Krill.
Kitty cat tilt heads. If the rest of you are ready, let us head to the harbor. This being guild ship business, it should be simple enough to secure a vessel. Dude, this is so awkward for Maya and Grog. like, if this was several years ago in game where Maya was not as like socially or like politically aware, she'd probably be refusing to do anything with Graha, but because she's like, okay, I gotta be like polite because there are other people here that don't know my deal or my shit, she'd probably be like, she's having to be very polite in this moment. Even though she's like, I don't want to do this, I don't want to be here, I don't want to talk to these guys.
Alright, so I'm pretty sure that what's coming up is a solo duty. So I'm gonna need to find something to do while you're doing that.
Oh, wrong.
Maybe I'll just run a duty roulette, probably. Nothing fancy, nothing fancy.
Let me leave our party then.
No. Oh, hey, Erenville's over here on my screen. Hey, man.
A ship from one of the captains, a cheery fellow. I can operate the vessel, so we don't need to trouble him to take us. Quirrell was acting a little strange, don't you think? This is just a simple hunt. I wonder what preparation she needs to make. Well, Clement, so we have to take a ship? Ugh, and I've barely set foot on dry land. Oh well, I suppose it's for a good cause. A hunt! Come on, let's get going. Oh, cool. Here's that text. Upon boarding the ship, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety.
What do I want to do?
In addition, you'll be required to participate in battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points. In the event you are defeated, you will be able to try again for the most recent of saves. Please note that if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, this progress will be lost. No! I have hiccups.
Excuse you. Alright, I'm going to pop into Duty Finder, and I will see you once you're out, but we'll have you in the bottom left there, so everyone will see what you're doing. Oh, here comes the line. Cal thinks your hiccups are adorable, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
So much ice. It rivals even Yogg-Tural. Oh, a white bear. I wonder what it tastes like.
Maya, CAPRA core, me core.
Yeah!
Remember, we're here to
I
deal
heard
with
that, I'm just like, oh,
creatures
Natalie
that have been deemed
needs
an
to meet
unacceptable
Clement.
Do not attack anything else unprovoked.
I know.
She's disappointed.
So this is the Isle where ether literally bursts forth.
Aye, the Isle of Ham. The geysers lie deep inland, however.
The
You
Isle
really
of
are
Ham.
knowledgeable. Kona told me nothing about this place.
Loving all these accents.
I doubt your brother managed to come out this way. He's like to have toured facilities like Labyrinthos, however.
She has a brother named Kwana.
The great big cavern under the city. It's amazing that they could make a sky down there complete with a sun.
This brother of yours, he has been to Charlian.
Why is Graha's voice so like that?
No.
Hello?
He has. Kona's my second older brother. And until recently, he was a student in the city. He went on and on about technological amusements. It made me want to come here too one day.
Her axe, it's really cool. Her axe is like super rad.
It is. Looks like it's made of
And so I
bone.
did.
Yeah.
I think I understood something of how he felt when I set foot in his beloved studium.
Bone axe, bone axe,
You
bone
went to the
axe.
studio. Your brother must be quite a scholar. But I wonder, like you, he'd be royalty, yes? With such a personage coming to Charlian to receive an education would surely have caused a stir, yet I recall nothing of the sort.
Hey baby, just because you don't hear shit don't mean it don't happen, okay? Not everybody tells you stuff. Nosy ass.
He consulted with the head of the studium beforehand that his identity might remain secret.
Yeah, maybe you're rude as fuck to him, you didn't know Graha.
Being Mikote, he had no trouble blending in. He's
I
adopted
got
like me. you
Keeper
see.
of the Lake.
One time though, he almost let it slip to a professor. It was all he could do to parry the barrage of questions.
Mikote, sibling you say. My CAPRA perk up.
Having no shortage of questions myself, I can imagine.
It's so weird
Ask
doing this
whatever
with
you
no
like.
music.
I don't mind. But I maintain hunting together is the best way to get to know someone.
The researchers should be up ahead. Let's find them and learn what we can.
Okie dokie. Hello, Spacey. Hi.
Hi, Spacey.
I'm having like a little bit of mic issues where I can see that I'm not being picked up by Discord.
I was gonna say, maybe might be a good idea, since we don't seem to be having too much dog trouble, you can maybe safe to turn off the noise suppression.
That's the input sensitivity thing.
That's there's the like little wavy bars over by the mute button. Noise suppression powered by Crisp.
It's off for me.
Oh, I guess you never turned it on.
I need.
Oh shit. They're building to the northeast, so ordinarily harmless creatures have grown savage. Don't know what's got them riled up, but I'll take down any that thinks they try me. Alright, well come on. I have not healed in so long.
Let's hunt our fill.
All things considered, a solo duty is not the worst place to reacclimate.
No, Graha doing his black mage stuff.
Adorable.
Cute.
Look, someone's in trouble.
Oh no, it's in trouble. I think if Raggy had a voice, it would be Erinville.
You think so?
Yeah, this
You
makes me
think-
think of it. Makes me think of Raggy.
You think Raggy would have an Icelandic accent?
Yeah. Also, sorry, y'all. It's revealed that I'm a button clicker, not a button presser. Are you alright? Yes, thanks to you. Oh, thank goodness you've come. I take it you're the one who answered our petition. Wait, aren't you? You are Maya the adventurer who saved our star, but that our meeting was under better circumstances. I was conducting a routine inspection of the transporter here when I suddenly found myself surrounded. You'll find more of the same across the chasm, once docile animals grown strangely aggressive. My colleagues there can tell you more. If you'll just give me a moment, I can finish checking our equipment.
Oh, beans. I got hit by that. Shit.
And for good reason, as you'll soon see for yourself.
Graha gonna win favor by complimenting Maya?
He's your hype man.
There, it should be safe to cross now. Well, you remember they're like having trouble right now.
Quite an interesting contraption you've got
That's
here.
All Maya's fault.
Ah, I
Go
see.
and have a chat.
Well, mostly Maya's fault. Graha is to blame as well, because he doesn't fucking talk to her. It takes two people to have a conversation, okay?
Yeah, I understand.
The adventurer come to answer my petition, I presume. We're most fortunate to have one of your considerable skill here to aid us. A creature of unknown origins has been sighted on the island in recent days, and we believe its presence has affected the local fauna. The animals beyond this gate are the worst affected we've encountered thus far, though we dare not go back. Your task is to quell any threats you find and search for traces of the beast responsible for all this. If you should find anything at all, we would be most grateful if you would share it with us.
I'll handle this.
How does this look? Now. Oh.
Wow. Fun.
Wow.
Is that all?
At all.
Come on, let's pick up the creature's trail.
Beast carcass. What have we here? Struck down defending its territory, most like. You find ravaged beast remains, torn to shreds by sharp talons.
Delicious.
I've seen the like before. It's starting to feel like a proper hunt.
We mustn't let any more creatures come to harm. What manner of beast could it be? Such marks would be too common in any case. I see no tracks that match. There has to be a clue here somewhere. How large do you suppose it is? The beast has feathers, eh? What's this? You find feathers are scattered around the ground. There are signs of fierce struggle.
So, how do you prefer our grilled? Roasted or raw?
Roasted, yummy.
You presume it's even safe to eat?
Everything's safe to eat if you're brave enough. So many strange plants you have here. Focus, we've no time for picking flowers.
You see why I was excited for the meeting of Maya and Wuklamot.
Ugh, that smell. Animal leavings? Hell yeah, we found shit. The cloying stench of fresh leavings assails your nostrils. Whatever beast lit them is likely still close by.
Fresh. Whatever this beast is, it cannot be far.
It just took a big fat poopy. Yeah, that's how you know. Oh shit, defeat the enraged animals. Was that yours? Pardon, sorry. I'm sure that we've upset their home, Graha.
If they're spoiling for a fight, then they've got one.
Let's head back and report what we found.
So how is everybody today? Hope you're all doing well. Sorry, hon, I
So
had to
we
go.
should speak with researchers first. Yeah, there's talking going on in my thing. I think there's a little cutscene happening now too. cool. Of a proper Final Fantasy character.
Razor sharp talons. Worthy prey.
Oh, that's continuous.
Green? Incredible. I love her. I'm getting like massive Herbo vibes off of her.
That's pretty appropriate for her, yeah.
The creature, I leave to you.
Oh, Wokomon about to be in the middle of this lover spat.
Continuous.
Cool. My Warrior of Light's so fucking cool.
Love Maya Capra. Truly the warrior of light of all time.
So many bad fucking decisions.
Just over here. I wasn't startled by the beast earlier. It caught me by surprise, that's all.
Love that.
I'm getting hungry. Let's be done with this so we can eat.
Wokomon, you can tell why the other girl's mad at you. You don't know how to fucking talk.
Think you're clever, huh? I'll rip off that beak and roast you on a stick!
Give me big chicken.
Save me, healer.
Off on your light first. I'm going to have the last laugh. Oh, I enjoy sinking my teeth into you. Shut up already, you blasted bird!
I love Lamont getting mad at mimicry.
Look out!
Sticky spit, ugh.
Ew. Gross.
Got it together.
I love Wooklamont so much. I gotta get back into the game, honestly. Spacey, you should definitely get back into the game. She and Delina meet, the IQ drops in the room.
Steady now.
Treadeth now upon my bone.
Skip the cutscene. We don't need to see that.
Close.
Thank you. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I'm getting hit by that. Whoops. I was handed a package and looked up and I was in the middle of an AoE. Shit.
No.
It's fine. I'm fine.
Pay for that.
probably gonna be over here. Oh, nope. Oh.
What Clement say a cuss?
Will Clement set a swale?
They better kill these big bird. Duty complete.
You did it! Congratulations! You won!
Can't wait to eat this fucking thing.
And I had barely limbered up.
What Clement?
I just gotta finish beating up Midgard Stormer and I'll be out in a bit.
A moment where Maya is like, okay, Graha, you win points with me.
Only to be expected. You were pretty impressive yourself. But what a curious bird that was. Though we have similar... They don't grow so big. Dirty traits.
Whew! Alright.
Otherwise, I could have easily...
The healer left before I could commend them.
Oh.
It's okay. I gave it to the only DPS that had a support
Crelay
setup.
here. Oh shit, we get to see like a little bit of this shit. Shit.
Shit.
Cryle.
I am terribly, terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting.
Kept you waiting, huh?
I know a certain stellar dog Bopal that's gonna really be happy about this.
It was all I could do to keep up with her after I explained what happened.
Her outfit's a little different, huh?
So this is what you
Her
meant
outfit?
by seeing to
It's
preparations.
a little bit different, isn't it?
Yep.
After hearing of the contest, I thought how wonderful it would be to join you. In coming here, I wanted to demonstrate my skill at arms to Wuklamut. Alas, it seems I missed most of the action.
That was amazing! The piece didn't stand a chance!
I'm glad to have been of service.
May I ask what inspired this change?
You will recall the time you descended to the ethereal sea in search of Heidelin. Recognizing that my skills were inadequate, I chose to provide support from afar, rather than join you. It was the same when you set forth for Ultima Thule. How it pained me to stay behind again and again.
Oh, this is gonna be really good for Jabopol.
That's what inspired this change. Ever since the final days were averted, I've used every spare moment to hone my craft. As you all have adapted
go.
your methods to suit the circumstances, I started by considering how I might best contribute. And after much deliberation, I arrived at my answer.
Oh, this is adorable.
With the esoteric art passed down by the legendary Archon realm, Pictomancy.
That is a character from the game that
As I recall, you have
Pictomancer
embraced
comes from.
versatility to effectively complement
Fun.
a certain someone's style.
Yeah? Yeah, Crow, what you saying?
What I do is much the same. Like you, I don't want to be left behind.
Oh, this is important for Maya to hear. Maya and Graha to hear.
I just got a bunch of shit falling off my desk now.
Indeed.
So I got a new mug.
I must say, you appear to be especially keen on being involved in the ritual of succession.
I'll talk about it later.
Is there any particular reason?
Excuse me.
Yes, there is. This letter from Tuli Yolal.
Not say that the same way.
It was addressed to my grandfather Galuf and turned up among the students' archives.
Like, none of them have said that in the name of that place the same way at all.
They're
The
trying.
ink was faded, so I couldn't fully make out the sender's name. Galul, someone.
Jaja. Gulul Jaja. That's my father, the Dawn servant. What does the letter say?
While much of it isn't legible, it appears to be a request to investigate the Golden City.
A request to investigate the Golden City? From the Dawn Servant himself?
Well, well. Seems it may be more than a rumor after all.
Excuse me.
Being a member of the royal family, it was my hope that you could confirm the authenticity of this letter.
I can say for a fact that my father didn't write this.
Ooh, interesting.
Given how culturally diverse Toliholal is, it was decided some time ago that a common language was needed. But instead of elevating an existing tongue and its speakers above all others, we looked to those widely spoken overseas and created an altogether new one. The similarities to your common tongue also make it quite easy to communicate in these situations, no? This letter, however, is entirely in Eorzean. If father had written this, he would have been in Turali. And what's more, it bears a wax seal. We don't bother with them.
So the letter is fraudulent, then?
Oh, I didn't mean to say that. My father's signature is genuine, as far as I can tell, so perhaps he simply dictated it.
I see.
Interesting.
Oh, thank you for the confirmation. It seems my grandfather indeed had dealings with Tuli Yolal. I can't help but be curious as to what exactly he was doing there.
Tuliolal. Tuliolal.
Tuliolal.
In order to help us decide on a course of action, would you mind if I asked you some questions about your home?
By all means. After all, learning about one another was the purpose of this hunt. We can talk while feasting on this fellow. I, for one, am starving.
Hell yeah, let's fucking go.
We're eating that.
Graha, you were in a fucking place where they ate spicy worms. Shut the fuck up. Don't be precious.
Love me some honeyed wrigglers.
Hello? Where's my mic? Okay. I understand Kryle's feelings all too well. The desire to do one's part. It can be daunting to try and keep up, but nothing will change unless we take the first step. Thanks to Wooklamot, we now know who sent the letter to Grandfather, among other things, but many questions still remain. Ah, what an exciting hunt that was, and now it's time to savor the reward. With the wildlife pacified and the researchers safe, our task is complete. That just leaves them out of the colibri meat. For better or for worse, there's really only one place we can take it to here, in Charleon, the last stand. Come, let us see what Dickon can cook up for us. I love Dickon.
You.
Sad that, hello? Why is my mic doing this? I am a little sad that, you can't ride mounts in these hub towns. Like, I understand why you wouldn't be able to, but they did it in WoW, and it wasn't that intrusive. Unless it was, like, patch day.
I don't know. I specifically remember a time in one of the few cities that does let you do that, Ilshir, where there was just a bunch of people all in the regalias, as if we were in a traffic jam, just riding around the city.
I love... Maybe I just need to move my pop filter.
Maybe.
Alright, let's see how this sounds. Is this bad?
No, not really.
I'm adjusting some shit.
The pop filter only helps with the P's anyway.
Yeah, so...
The Penix.
Well now, that's a famished face if I've ever seen one. What can I get you, Maya? I mean, I already have, like, a muff on top of this thing, or whatever the fuck it's called.
A muff.
Oh-ho, bird meat from the hunt, you say? Leave it to me, I have just the recipe. It's a new dish I recently learned from some sailors, and for you, Lot, it's on the house. Have as much as you like, you hear? Ooh, Maya loves new food. Yeah, it seems the mic is picking me up more. I think the pop filter's causing problems.
Ah.
Hell yeah.
Come, come. Let's enjoy the bounty of our first outing together. I'd heard that Charleyan cuisine was terrible, but this is fantastic.
I love shitting on white people food.
What is this? Oh, it smells spicy.
I'm getting such flashbacks of bringing my pack. I'm Hispanic, so bringing my packed lunch to school, and all the white kids being like, "Ew, what's that smell? It's fucking salsa, you chumps. It's enchiladas."
Come now. Since when did you become so soft? It's not like we don't have spicy food in Tural too.
What is Erenvol's, like, connection with Wooklamot? It seems like they know each other really well.
According to Dickon, intensely hot dishes have become popular in Razadhan after a traveller ordered a curry with several times the usual amount of spice.
Whoopsie daisy.
Hello? Okay, come on, microphone.
Maybe you do need to turn off
So he started offering the same in order to please the growing Harnish population here in Charleon.
I don't know what the problem is. Like, I don't know where it is I'm supposed to talk into the mic. Where it's not, like, it's not picking me up. I don't know if maybe I'm not plugged in right or screwed in right. Who knows? We'll have to check after the stream.
You got the snowball set as your mic in Discord, right?
Yes.
It's nothing I can't handle.
I like her a lot. Very Maya CAPRA core.
Your boorish manners reflect poorly on the both of us. I wish you would consider your station.
Aaron, come on, dude. You're friends with me. You're friends with Eigeld Sjork.
I swear, sometimes it feels like you open your mouth only to criticize.
Would I be correct in assuming you've...
Oh,
known each other
Grahati
for a
asking
long
the
time?
questions that Maya's wondering. Very annoying of him. Maya's mad about it.
Thick as thieves since we were little.
I beg to differ. She is a long-standing acquaintance. Nothing more.
Incredible? What a dick.
I see. I see.
Excuse me.
All this time you were from Tural. Oh, would that I had known sooner. There's so much I'd like to ask.
Maya, also the same.
You and everyone else. I've kept it quiet so as to avoid the endless interrogations.
That makes sense.
Well, if he's going to be a miser, I'll be happy to tell you about our homeland instead.
Lore dump, lore dump.
Since ancient times, many peoples have called Tural home, and they've been fighting each other for nearly as long. The fighting finally stopped some 80 years ago, when the reigning Dawn Servant unified the disparate communities and founded a new nation.
And that's how Tuliolal came to be.
Since then, we've enjoyed an era of uninterrupted peace. But my father is getting old, and he wishes to relinquish the throne to a worthy successor. One who can preserve his legacy. Including myself, there are 4 claimants to the throne. But while we all have the right to participate, one among us cannot be allowed to rule.
A man who is too ambitious by half.
She has 4 siblings, I
Word of
assume.
the Garlean Empire's collapse has reached Tural. While most are simply relieved, he sees weakness to exploit and would lead our armies across the seas on a campaign of conquest.
Sounds like she's one
After
of
everything my father has done to give us peace, he would drag
I
us
think.
back into war. I can't allow it.
Her little growl, her little nose wrinkle, I like her.
No matter what, I must win this contest.
I understand your reasons. But this being an event that will dictate the course of your nation's future, is it appropriate for outsiders like us to be involved?
Ah, okay, so they are addressing the Stormblood, but again, claims.
Oh, it's more than appropriate. The Dawn Servant himself expressly encourages it. The ruler of Tural must navigate the intricacies of myriad cultures, and there's no better way to prove oneself qualified to do so than to work with foreign allies.
There you go.
That's why I sought you out. Through our hunt, I've confirmed that you're a warrior of considerable skill, but more importantly, one of good character as well. And so I ask you, will you lend me your strength and help me win the throne of Tulihiolal?
Tulihiolal. Tulihiolal. Tulihiolal.
You're doing great.
I think it's funny that she's like, I've examined your character. Meanwhile, she's been like pouty and huffy at Graha this whole time.
You don't need to decide right this moment. But I will need you if I'm to triumph over the competition. I'll stay here as long as I can while waiting for your answer.
In that case, allow us to prepare a room for you at the Baldessian Annex.
That's very kind of you.
Right next to Maya and Graha's room.
Nothing awkward about that.
Oh, and one more thing. Once we finish eating, would you mind if I took the rest of the meat?
Incredible. Maya's like, please give me some more dough before you do.
Maya relishing the opportunity to eat large bird.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Judging by Wuklamot's reaction, it appears Turali cuisine isn't excessively fiery. Whether Wuklamot has the makings of a ruler, I couldn't say, but I do know that she deeply cares for her nation and her people. Whether you choose to help her, though, is for you and you alone to decide. Think on it well. Now then, it's past time I reported our mission success to the guild ship. I would have done so sooner, except Her Highness needed to have her royal meal. I shall come by the annex later, then. Till then. Graha time. Grahatia is mulling over what you have learned of Wuklamot and her plan, the coming dawn. Well, I dare say we now have a fair grasp of Wuklamot's situation. Still, you've been afforded time to consider her invitation. Why not use it to learn more about Tural? Numenon is bound to have some information on the continent. It certainly wouldn't hurt to be more informed. Them alone together? Interesting.
In the library?
Where so many things have happened between them. Quite right. Not only would it help you make an informed decision, but if you do choose to go, you would be better prepared for what awaits. Come, my friend, let us be off to the archives. And she's like, stop calling me that.
Studium is the closest warp point, by the way.
Okay. Capra fully in her tsundere arc. I mean, she never was not a tsundere. But she is fully reverted back to petulant tsundere.
As is her wont.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hello, Pudding Way. Hold on, I'm gonna take a Pudding Way. I guess my pudding wasn't needed to stop the final days after all, but I persevere. Once people taste it, they'll be even happier than they were before the apocalypse started. I just know it.
There's some
A
good
noble venture, Pudding Way.
There's some good Pudding Way content in the Island Getaway.
Hell yeah. Blue covered book. Principles of blue magic and spell acquisition. The origins of blue magic can be traced back to the esoteric practices of the Wallaki, a tribe in the distant continent of Tural. The tribe holds nature in the highest, and in seeking to cultivate a spiritual connection with it, they have learned to harness the power of the wildlife around them. In exchange for teaching them the common tongue, I was permitted to live among them and train in their ways. Those days were some of the most grueling I remember, but they were tremendously rewarding. For instance, I had the privilege of visiting Lapis Canyon, the tribe's sacred grounds. It is so named for the ceruleum deposit that wells up to the surface, turning the entire canyon a brilliant blue. Under a shaman's watchful eye, I finally managed to master the Wallaki's art and make the animal's powers my own. As no name existed for it in the common tongue, I took the liberty of naming it blue magic. The reason I chose this color, as you will have doubtless gleaned, is for the significance it holds to the Wallaki. I cannot think of a name more fitting to honor the people from whom this noble magic was born.
Blue Mage Canon.
Mm-hmm. Very interesting. I haven't really paid attention much to Blue Mage stuff.
Yeah, I haven't really. There's a quest in it that I'm having a lot of trouble getting through, so I haven't really been able to do too much.
Lines in the sand, the geopolitics of Heidelin. Oh, great. And Maya's like, ugh. Let us begin by comparing the geographical characteristics of the three great continents in Tural. The former stretches from east to west and lies entirely within the northern hemisphere. In contrast, the latter extends to the far reaches of both northern and southern hemispheres, and the difference immediately presents itself in the form of climate variance. Shifts in climate tend to be gentler when moving east and west, but harsher when moving north and south. Owing to this fact, longitudinal migration is far more common in history, whether it be by men, animals, or plants. A case in point is the Alligans, who rose to power in Aldenard before advancing east into Isvard. Their movement would be mirrored thousands of years later by the Garleans. Meanwhile, although the disparate tribes of Tural waged war with one another for generations, stymied by the climate, none could make any great headway north or south. Tribes hailing from frozen lands withered beneath the desert sun, while those that thrived in open plains could not pierce dense jungle. Such was the way of it until the leader of the Mamolja succeeded in bringing the continent under one banner. Given the land's divided history and the reason thereof, one cannot help but be in awe of this feat. Truly, it is a testament to the autarch's greatness. I'm going to read this third book, skip the fourth book to go talk to Graha, and then come back to the fourth book. The flora and fauna of Tural. Every land has given rise to unique wildlife, and the continent of Tural is no exception. Yet, while some of her creatures have become a familiar sight in Eorzea, many and more exist that are rarely seen this side of the Indigo Deep. This tome introduces a select variety of species as described in the testimonies of sailors and adventurers. Alpaca. Accustomed to Tural's craggy mountain ranges, this four-legged beastkin has been domesticated for seemingly hundreds, if not thousands, of years. Their soft white fleece is highly prized by weavers, while their strong legs and sure-footedness make them capable beasts of burden. Weaver, or weavre? Wivre. This ferocious scalekin is native to the dense jungles of Tural.
Maybe like
Had to take a quick drink.
wyvern?
I don't know. The Mamolja have succeeded in taming them and utilizing their prodigious strength for manual labor. Given their immense size and power, it should come as no surprise that the Wyvern is also employed as a siege beast. Enemy fortifications cannot long withstand this horned brute's rampage. Valijarmanda. Well, that's the guy that we heard about. Turali folklore holds that this bird-like creature is the mightiest of beasts and the very embodiment of nature's power. Whether it exists beyond myth, however, it is uncertain. Very funny to see Maya Capra run away in that camera angle. Because I have the stream up on my other monitor.
Alphino's here. Hi, Alphino.
What? Oh, he's not here on my screen.
Never did I imagine that I might travel to Tural, much less be involved in a contest to decide its new ruler. I shall do all in my power to see that Wiklamat succeeds.
Oh, now Alphino's gonna help me.
Oh, sorry.
That's fine.
In so doing, I expect I will learn a great deal, and that will be of help to Euless and his people. I can think of no better way to make the most of my time away from Garlemald.
Garhatia. History, geography, botany, the public archives alone should suffice to provide a solid grounding on Tural. Unblemished book. Eorzean cuisine, a history. It is impossible to adequately discuss Eorzean cuisine without speaking of that land from which many of our modern-day staples hail, the far western continent of Tural. Ogre pumpkins, ruby tomatoes, even the ubiquitous popato, these crops and more that regularly grace Eorzean dining tables trace their origins to the New World as the place is known to most. The tale of this culinary immigration begins in the year 1498 of the 6th Astral Era, when a Laminsan sailor named Ketenram successfully traversed the Indigo Deep to arrive at the theretofore unknown continent. Ketenram spent several moons exploring inland, in the course of which he encountered the denizens of the sprawling nation of Mamolja. He was even granted an audience with their supreme leader, whose confidence he won along with permission to roam freely. Ketenram would return to Tural several times, but during his first expedition, he charted the land and gathered myriad root vegetables and seeds to bring back to Limsa Lomimsa. The most notable of these was the popato, whose ease of cultivation and nutritional value saw it quickly spread to all corners of Eorzea. Produce was far from the only bounty of Ketenram's expeditions to Tural. Many tantalizing recipes, such as the bean-filled burrito, and gripping legends, such as that of the Golden City, reached our shores by way of his ship. Fuck yeah, burritos.
Hell yeah.
To those outside of Ketenram's circle, Tural largely remains shrouded in mystery, yet its influence on our cuisine cannot be overstated. Many scholars, myself included, would relish the chance to immerse themselves in the culinary culture of that faraway continent. Ooh, Maya Capra very excited to eat in Tural. She could not give a shit about geopolitical shit. She doesn't give a fuck about the fauna. She wants to eat.
Maya Capra wants a genuine burrito.
Yes. Having perused a wide selection of books relating to Tural, you are somewhat better informed about your potential destination. Grahatia will be eager to know what you've discovered. Should you wish to read these books again, speak with the reference page. Scoured the library to your satisfaction, have you? Excellent. While there are few books wholly dedicated to the subject of Tural, I dare say you found tidbits of useful information scattered here and there. If I were to write a fic about this situation, everything happening in point 55 with Graha and Maya, this is the part where they're slowly coming back together, and like after months of being away, where they're like quietly like, I like this guy, and he's like, I like this girl. Watching her go around the library, like trying to learn more about Tudal, knowing exactly the moment she gets to the fucking cookbook. And she's like glancing over at him to see if he's looking at her, and he's not. It's like they're just like, it's just cute. They're just being dumb.
I imagine Graha's like going through the library and he finds the like Turali cookbook and he just like pulls it out slightly from the shelf so that it's easier for her to notice.
Because she's a master culinarian. But come, let's continue this outside. The mammoths do not take kindly to chatter. Damn, right here in the library, you just told me, but come? Oh, they are sitting. Oh, they are together? Print screen. Now then, I'm quite keen to hear your honest impressions.
They've saved room for Heidelin, though.
Yeah. I couldn't help but notice that we read the very same book on cuisine.
Yeah!
I was pleasantly surprised to find references to Tudal within.
Yeah!
My CAPRA Grahatia canon. They made this canon. They made this interaction canon. Everybody else get out. Among them, did anything in particular pique your interest? Please, let me talk about the cookbook.
There's never been a wool ship that's more canon.
Pulpitos. I have newfound appreciation for them. The food. She's talking about the food. As have I. Despite having just enjoyed a hearty meal, I found myself craving pulpitos. This is them connecting in their awkward way. As they keep well, they were a boon to sailors, and it was at that same property that allowed them to survive the voyage to Eorzea. I love they're not talking about their feelings, they're talking about fucking potatoes. But they're better at talking about potatoes than they are their feelings. Grahatia, able to go full nerd, and Maya Capra is like, I'm just hungry. The book also mentioned a method of preservation which sees pulpitos repeatedly frozen and dried. The resultant product was apparently used in a stew by people in mountainous regions. I should like to sample that dish one day. That and all the unique cuisines of that vast continent. Quietly looking at each other. But, moving on. Awkward. Did you perchance learn aught about the fauna of Tudal? Given your adventuring background, I expect the topic would interest you. I learned about Valajarmanda.
Part of me expected Maya to be just like, you hear about alpacas, bro?
Nah, she wants to talk about the big guy that she probably is gonna fight. No, she's like, I'm probably gonna have to fight that guy. He's got a big name. Now why do I get the impression you're imagining pitting your skills against the fell beast? Graha knows her very well. Unfortunately, I found scant details on your would-be prey. One source simply described it as an enormous winged creature with scales hard as steel that rule the skies. I should like to see it with my own eyes, presuming it even exists. He's always saying, like, I want to see it. I want to go do that. Making me sad. Is Owie say? Alpino. Fancy running into the two of you here. She calls them the fuck out. Like, you guys are alone, huh? Smile. Well, have some research of your own, do you? Aye, we hope to arm ourselves with knowledge that may benefit the Garlean people. Having forged a new trade agreement with Razatan, they will next look to foster relations with other nations. This includes former imperial provinces. In view of this, we hope to find hints in history on how neighbors of differing races and ideologies might engage with one another. Little awkward to be coming from white savior complex allegory Crystal Braves Alphino, but
He's learned a lot since then, to be fair.
That's true.
He's been humbled several times.
I guess the one white guy that could talk about this is Alphino. And what of the two of you? What endeavors brings you here this day? Alice knows exactly there's tension. Alphino has no fucking clue. Anyway, so there's this big lesbian who needs my help. I thought we already helped Heidelin. No, a different big lesbian. A nation composed of the disparate peoples of Tudal. I dare say this is precisely the kind of example we seek. We do well to read up on Tuliolol ourselves.
So I got a question.
Yeah?
So whenever I'm playing through these and Igil's got like the explanation animations going on and the lip flaps and everything, what I always say when she does that is bunny bunny, banani banani, banani banoi, bunny bunny bunny. What would Maya say?
She exactly what I said of just like a very generic recap. Depending on who she's talking to, she's like, you guys will not believe it. I met a big hairy lesbian.
So here's the tea.
She's like, Alice, there's another big lesbian in town. And Alice is like, who told you anything? And Maya's like, I got eyes. The contest. Is Maya the only one allowed to help Wuklamot? There was no mention of such restrictions as I recall. On the contrary, Wuklamot gave us the impression that she could have several champions. I think I know how to make the most of our respite. Follow me, Alphino. We have planning to do. Now, Alice, wait.
Alice out here scheming.
Graha's tail clip in.
So's yours.
Not as bad. To seem our plans have changed, if you'll excuse me. Also, very important, Maya Capra is bigger than Graha.
Very, very important.
It's a detail that he thinks about a lot. They never could rest on their laurels. Come, let us return to the annex. Again, Graha, jeez.
It's not hard to be bigger than Graha.
It is not. But it is a very important detail to me that Maya Capra is taller, bigger, stronger than Graha. And it is a very important detail to Graha as well.
You know, for sexy reasons.
Mm-hmm. Graha Tia likes to be bullied.
So I got a new mug.
Yeah?
So as everybody, as folks may know, there is a unprecedented media sensation going on right now called Silent Hill Ascension.
Mm-hmm.
And Silent Hill Ascension has things that you can buy with real money. Like a sticker that says "It's Trauma" with a bunch of rainbows and stars on it, which I guess they thought was going to be like a big hit with people because they made like t-shirts with that graphic on it. And they also made a mug, and I saw that, I'm just like, I need that fucking mug. That's so dumb. So now I have the "It's Trauma" mug.
Oh, you didn't tell me you were getting that.
Yeah, I got it. That's why I was on the official Konami store the other day, and when I saw the whole t-shirt. Which is the next thing I'm going to be getting in all likelihood, once I get my next paycheck. Maybe. I don't know if there's something. I know you're taking screenshots with Graha.
Yeah, I'm taking screenshots with Graha.
Cal says that they love that you draw Maya plus-sized.
Maya is plus size.
Yeah.
I wish this game would let me make my cat girl fat.
Maybe someday. They're talking about the possibility of adding, like, more character creation options. I don't know what that entails.
Fatter, bigger boobs.
I just want to be able to give Igale the facial scar.
Oh, it's just... Despite all that we've learned, I can't help but feel we've yet to hear the whole story. What about you, my friend? Are you inclined to accept or refuse Wuklamot's request?
He just her outright.
And what is her response?
I think at the beginning when she was trying to avoid him, it would be absolutely yes. But now she's like feeling better about it. I'm still undecided, to be honest. Because like she's gone through all this shit and she kind of just wants to live a life, you know?
I don't blame you. No matter the assurances, it's no simple thing to wade into the midst of a political struggle. And in a foreign land at that.
You would know exactly about this, wouldn't you, Exarch?
How about this then? Instead of deciding here, go there first and then decide.
Oh, Graha, no, that's like the marketing 101. You put the product in the person's hand so they have a harder time saying no.
In the course of seeing new lands and meeting new people, you'll surely find a way forward. That's what adventurers do, is it not?
He has a point. That do be what adventurers do.
Such a journey would be the envy of many a scholar. Distant as it is, Tural remains largely unknown to us, with only meager records to be found in Numenon.
He really wants to go.
The experiences to be had. All the things you might hear, feel, and think.
Okay.
He said the thing.
It's enough to stir me to the core.
Oh, there's a lot of things that can stir you to the core, Graha. Yeah, I've seen my Twitter timeline.
You've read your fan fiction.
I've read my own fanfiction, yes. Maya does some crazy shit to his ether.
Journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it.
I would stir Grahatia to the core.
Only
It's not
then
hard.
Can we hope to be content when we
Says Cal.
arrive at the end of one and step forward into another? Ah, but there's an idea.
Yeah?
I have a matter to attend to at the Agora. Please, go on inside. I will join you shortly.
There he goes.
It's my meow meow. Maya getting so close to like actually talking to him, and he's like self-sabotaging without meaning to.
Grahatia,
like-
you dork.
She's like, "Hey, can we talk?" Like she's about to say that, and he's like, "Actually, I was just this cat has ADHD." Banquid.
Banquid. So he's being all mysterious, but we all watched that boy eat a taco in the trailer.
Yeah. Funny kitty eat a taco.
But yes, you should read Natalie's fan fiction. It's incredible. She is a fantastic writer. I would go so far as to say that her ability to make you empathize with the characters in the story is unparalleled.
Welcome back, Maya. If you're looking for Wooklamat, she's currently with the others in her chambers. If you like, I can go and fetch them for you. Sure, Ojika, go get everybody. Understood. Please wait in the main hall.
Main hall's over here. Okay, see you in a bit.
Destination. Alright, I'm gonna be looking at the walls real quick, because I don't really come in here very often. The Moogles descending. Interesting, interesting. What is out here? An airship. Okay. Destination time. Destination.
What is all my gear right now? Should I be focusing on anything when I get into... Because what we're probably going to do is we're probably going to do Catboy Heaven, because that's likely going to be quicker to get through. My shit is all either 640, 650. I've got a ring that's 610. Ugh.
You have the look of someone who's made up their mind. Go on then. Let's hear it.
What is her response?
I've never been one to turn down an adventure. I'll do it.
Yeah. She was undecided before,
Excellent.
but then Grahatia ran off in the middle of a conversation.
And she's like, you know what?
Time in Tural be its own reward.
I'm just jogging outside.
You're not planning to leave without us, are you? Alphino, Alice, what are you two doing here?
What a line delivery!
We happened to cross paths at Numenon earlier, you see, and I told them about Wooklamat. And when we fortuitously met again at the Agora just now, they expressed an interest in meeting our visitor.
Ah, you must be the twins who are sneaking after Erenville as toads.
100 things about us you could have told her, and you chose that.
First impressions last.
Incredible.
I told them about Wooklamat, and now they say she just had to meet her. She was very insistent.
'Tis an honor and a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Your Highness. Alphino Leveilleur at your service, and this is my sister Alice.
This is my sister Alice. She's also a lesbian.
God.
Oh no, let's not do that. I really can't stand titles. So, you want to participate in the contest too, is that right?
Indeed we do. We've been assisting with the rebuilding effort in Garlemald. Yet while progress is being made, the question remains of how the nation might reconcile with its neighbors. We believe there is much we might learn from Tuliolal, a nation founded on unity. And in return for this honor, we would spare no effort in supporting your claim.
The more the merrier, I say. And I'd be keen to learn about Eorzea and Garlemald from you as well.
I'm gonna dink some oiter
Having
real quick.
recruited so many committed and capable allies, I presume you have no need for my continued assistance?
Please let me leave.
Nonsense. Like I told you before, you're indispensable. They're strong, aye, but strangers to our land. They need someone to guide them, to point out the dangers, and spare them grisly deaths.
Someone that isn't me.
I can't think of anyone better suited to that task than you. What's more, despite your assertions, I know you haven't given up on the City of Gold.
I know.
Erenville's just like, damn, she's right.
As I recall, Kryl, you were the first to state your desire to visit Tural.
Perhaps I was. Still, I can't help but worry about being away just when our order is beginning to find its feet again.
You have nothing to worry about. I haven't forgotten how you held the fort while I set off to explore Alzadal's legacy. It's only fair that I return the favor. Pray, leave the students to Ojika and me.
Oh, absolutely not. God, you're coming with me.
You were
This
in the
it's gone back around. Maya's mad at him again.
You son of a bitch, you were in the trailer.
But, Raha...
You want to retrace your grandfather's steps, don't you? This is a rare opportunity, and I insist that you seize it.
Maya understands, but she's also mad. She understands what Graha's giving up.
She's like,
Thank you, Raha.
Very complicated feelings right now, where she wants Kryl to participate after Kryl's big declaration, but also selfishly she wants to spend time with Graha to figure out what the fuck they've got going on. So she's mad at him again. Misplaced feelings. Instead of feeling all that, she's gonna be mad instead.
Well, looks like it's settled. I'm counting on you all.
this is my
to help
favorite
me win the
telenovela.
I love that Maya does the fist punch just like Wooklamat.
I suppose now is a good time
Oh,
to
big
share
blunt!
what I spent a small fortune on at the Agora.
This is the biggest fucking blunt I could buy at the Agora. Oh my god, that shit's wrapped so fucked. Graha! They kicked Graha out the studios of Baldessian for Rolling the worst blunt in the world.
Alright, I'm good.
There.
There.
Bleh.
This, my friends, is the latest map of the world.
Wow,
created to celebrate our friendship with the Loperids.
It's so much smaller
Cast
than the
your
other map
eyes
we have.
west of Sharlian, for there it lies.
The Loperids are small. They have little small hands.
That's true.
The site of your next great adventure, Tural.
They were so worried. They were so upset about like how big they made everything on the moon. They're just like, oh, we got to make everything way smaller, and then they overcompensated.
Yep. I took a screenshot. That was the sound you guys might have heard.
Grahatia was just like, I need the biggest map of the world you have, and they're just like, here you go. It's just like, this is really tiny.
Man, that shit pixelated. Dawn Trail music playing, that's how you know.
Natalie, that's Endwalker.
I don't fucking... You think I know shit?
Yes, actually.
No. Is there anything that happens, like, in these credits, or can I safely...
I think these ones you might... Yeah, these ones you could skip. This is just concept art.
Alfie, no.
Oh, no.
This young man.
This boy.
How we say?
This world.
Oh, Kyle.
There she is. For a second, I thought that fucking staff was Zagreus.
Damn, look at that. Look at that.
Look at that slut.
Yeah.
That fucking limp wrist over the goddamn staff he's got there.
Stola.
Stola.
Oh, there's your Meow Meow.
My boy! Love that man. He's so weird.
Stinkwed.
He's not stinky. He takes regular baths.
He does. He takes lots of baths. That's why he takes pictures of himself immediately after his bath. This is a really nice Oriage render.
Yeah.
I know a Jabopol will be very happy about that.
Ta-ta-woo!
Ta-ta-woo! I like she's like, look at my shirt. Look at my fucking drip, dog.
I'm an Omni crafter.
It's Vanna.
Vanna. Da, da, da,
Complicated
da,
relationship with
da,
Vanna.
da, da.
Oh, complicated relationship with Zenos.
Hello, Goldie. Whose avatar is so fucking cute? Do you mean Natalie's? Because yes, it is.
Dude.
Just popped in to say that.
Oh, Astinia with another fat blunt! Thank you for saying our avatars are cute. I don't know whose avatar, but it's cute. I just love how many big blunts we got this expansion. This truly was the blunt expansion. Oh, a big hiccup.
Also, Graha doesn't even know what Kush is.
He goes to the Angora and they give him that and he's like, what do I do with this? How do I smoke this?
Smoke?
Okay, how do I skip?
Same as you skip any other cutscene.
Coughing. Is that it? Oh, the coming dawn.
No, you got more
Lest you wonder about your passage to Ral, Arenville will arrange a ship through his guild. You need only worry about your own preparations. Speaking of which, please take this with you. A rugged and ready knapsack. May it serve you well in your coming adventures. Now, I'm not sure when departure will be, but rest assured I'll let you know when I hear something. Till then, please take your ease. A knapsack? Research has proven that wearing a knapsack or similar greatly reduces the likelihood of being pestered with questions about how you can carry so many items. Used to require a knapsack. I love reading like item lore. Another set of cutscenes. Let's go.
Well, let's go eventually.
Let's go eventually. Meanwhile, Limsa Mimsa.
Mimsa.
Estimian,
When does the next ship set sail?
your guy is here, lost as fuck.
May I ask your destination?
The north and east, I've already seen. I suppose I'll head west this time.
I love that Estinian.
He just happens to be there.
He's there by complete happenstance. He's not
very fitting for like a guy that is into Guild, where like shit kind of just happens to her. She just kind of like is there and stuff happens to her and she lucks out. This dude just shows up and stuff happens around him and he lucks out.
It's so
very similar characters, these two.
It's so fucking funny to me.
West, you say?
Like California, LA,
San Francisco.
you going to Disney? Have Estinian and Guild talked recently? Like, Estinian has disappeared. Estinian's done the Maya thing of just like, later, you fuckers. And you don't hear from him for like months. How does Guild take that from Maya versus Estinian?
I don't know. I feel like, see, Guild's a lot like me, where it's just like, she's the kind of person that you could not talk to her for like months, but then the next time you talk to her, in her eyes, like no time has passed. You're still like great friends.
I had a feeling you'd be keen.
She has no sense of like friendship degradation.
But you don't think it'd be like different for Estinian and Maya specifically?
I don't know. Actually,
I feel like she'd feel like more chill with Maya disappearing for months on end versus Estinian.
I feel like she would put up a like front of being like, you disappeared, but like deep down she's just like, yay, Estinian's back.
Yeah.
Yay, yippee!
I love these two gays.
But to think that our comrades too are thither bound. Fate doth work in mysterious ways. Indeed. It will be a grueling task, having to contend with them. If the prospect doth
What
trouble
bloody
thee,
look?
too late to decline the petition?
All of Ariange's looks have been slutty looks since Shadowbringers.
This is so slutty here, though. Like, someone tell Opal to cover their eyes. This is like, their wife spin is uninhibited here. Full moisture levels. The dew is at like 99%.
Though thine expression would suggest thou art far from perturbed.
Humidity index at 100%.
Oh, how could I possibly be, knowing what's to come? Then let us delay no further and secure passage on a vessel. Aye. This will be a mission to remember.
Look, why is he looking at me? Thancred that looks at gay people. They're holding hands. Oh, okay. For a second, they were holding hands.
My friend, we make for Taral.
Thancred's so fucking short.
Yeah. He's shorter than Maya, too. Goddamn, how many... Oh, moon time.
Moon time, moon time. Ba 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 da ba ba da ba da ba.
Moon time. I get very into the moon.
Very much.
Maya Capra is also moon-coded because she is a moon cat.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty?
Man, this is, oh.
Oh. She
want to talk about complicated relationships.
She would be thinking about him now.
Yeah, she would disappear and go away from literally everyone to think about Emmett Selk.
Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of blind frost in Offerd's north. The fabled golden cities of the New World.
So that's something. If Emmett Selk talked about it, that means that the Golden City is real.
That would imply that, yeah.
Yeah.
But she also knows, like, he mercilessly fucked with her.
Yeah, but he said all that stuff after he was over that.
Weigh anchor now, the tide is high, and dawn of new adventure nigh. Row forth to break horizon's bond, and tread the gilded path beyond.
Yeah.
Tomorrow's unknown. Emmett Selk has been added to the Unending Codex. Oh my gosh. Where is that? Hold on.
That is in collections, I think? Weigh anchor now, when it's released at unknown time.
Oh gosh, all of these are still green. Hold on, let me just click, 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 click. Oh my gosh.
Excuse me.
Man, they waited this long to give one to Emmett Selk? Shit. A man whose true name was Hades, mighty sorcerer of Eld, who became Celistos Galvus, founding father of the Garlean Empire, who threatened the world as the most dangerous of foes, who stood at your side as the most dependable of friends, an ancient who clove to his ideals to the bitter end, a man who rendered up his all for the people he loved, a man who once lived. Damn, that should be something Maya Capra would write.
Most dependable. I mean... Yeah, kind of.
How does the knapsack work? Oh, personal effect.
It's under fashion accessories.
Use.
Ba-ba-da-ba-ba.
Big bag.
Big bag.
What she got in here? She got extra shoes.
Got a lantern.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 little pouches and 1 big pouch.
Got a book. Got a thermos.
Thermos. It looks like bandages or something there.
Maybe a map.
Yeah.
A bedroll.
Yeah.
Ready for
and like
prime
a saddle
time.
or something too. Sweet.
All right, you ready for Catboy Heaven?
I need a second to run to the bathroom. This is a good potty break for everybody. I wish you had like a hey chat, go potty. Like we're letting chat out in the yard. I wish you had like a command like that.
Alas.
But I'll be back.
Natalie will be right back after these messages. Anyways, hello chat. Is now very quiet because Natalie has tabbed out of the game. Let me just, there we go. Since we're going to be doing Catboy Heaven, I'm pretty sure that doesn't have any notable audio that we would have to worry about, I'm pretty sure. So I'm going to go ahead and mute Natalie's stream and just go with my own audio here. Ah, I love those fucking quests. I fucking love Wook Lamont. I'm so excited for Dawn Trail. I think it's gonna be a good time. I ran out of water. I'm out of water. I'm out of energy drink. I have had so many liquids, and yet still, I thirst. for like further beverages, but also maybe for Wooklamat a little bit. I've been thinking a lot recently. I do enjoy writing fanfic for iGuild. I've talked about it before. Writing fanfiction for iGuild is really... it really helps with, like, finding her voice and kind of establishing her... kind of, like, her version of events. One thing I've been wanting to do recently, since this is a stream with me and Natalie, one thing I've been wanting to do recently is write Colwall stuff for Maya and iGuild. I have a very good idea of the first story that I want to write with them. And true to form, it's a story that is mostly a conversation between two characters. Because if there's one thing I can trust myself to be fairly decent at, it's writing two characters talking and playing off one another. I don't want to say like I'm super good at dialogue or anything, but I feel like I'm pretty good at it. Hello.
Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Where do I gotta go for Catboy Heaven stuff? Because I think I have to do the quest, right?
Yeah, that is a good question. I think that's all in,
It's like Idleshire stuff, right?
No, it's Mordona. I actually don't know how you would determine what the next one you have to do is. But perhaps we will find out.
Gage, did you get water?
No, I finished my water, and I haven't gotten more yet.
Go get some more. Although
Okay.
beware, Juno is whimpering.
All right, you vamp while I'm gone.
Okay, I'm vamping while you're gone. This is me, I'm vamping. I want to suck your blood or whatever, right? That's how vamping works. Dude, my load screens are so fucking long. It's really funny to me. Oh, I guess we're doing scruff of neck, Maya Capra. Alright, if I remember right, isn't it this way? No, I'm wrong. It's this way.
By the way,
Yeah?
I've muted your part of the screen since there's no spoken dialogue anymore.
Oh, okay. Aha, here he is, Derek. The heart of the myth. Derek is awaiting word from Kryl. Oh Maya, 'tis good of you to come, but I'm afraid there is still no word from Kryl and Grahatia. They're working as fast as they can to compile the findings of our investigation, I shouldn't doubt. But between the Phantom Realm's etheric data and the monument's epigraph, they have much and more to review. Now, while awaiting developments, I had a mind to pay Snowgem a visit in the Omphalos. If you aren't otherwise occupied, you should come too. Alrighty, me and Mr. Monkey and Derek are all heading off. I do really like how we had a raid with an Eric and then a raid with a Derek. I can see the chat, yeah. Chat. I just am not looking at it a bunch. I have the stream and everything up. Baby Opopo. Ook. Snowgem has become something of a fixture here, so focused is she on her work, she often neglects taking sustenance. I pray her health doesn't suffer. So she hasn't been fucking eating? Really? Oh, if it isn't Maya and Derek. But no Kryl or Raha, I see. Unfortunately. Speaking of whom, would you not prefer to be with them in Charleon? You're a researcher too, after all. I find myself much more effective in the field. Being here gives me inspiration, you see, and of late I've been mulling over the opening words of the epigraph. As beings who endure by the will of the star, we are susceptible to the influences of hopes and prayers. Thus do we commit our yokes herein, lest we stray from our purpose. Suggestion that faith has shaped the nature of the 12 paints a truly intriguing picture. If truth be told, I was also hoping that I might speak with the gods again. But they haven't graced us since the time we solved the mystery of the monument. They only do so on exceptional occasions, it seems.
Alright, I'm back.
Hello, Gage.
Hello.
Be that as it may, I believe there might be another way to see them. When we journeyed with the gods, Azemia told me that each of them wished to speak with you in private. You, Maya! If you were to call them before their heavens, I have a feeling they will answer. Damn, okay, shit. So, won't you give it a try? And afterwards, let us know what they said. I, for one, see no harm in it. But if you're disinclined, then do not feel pressured. It is entirely your decision. Sure, dog. I'll say hi. You now have the opportunity to speak with those of the 12 whom you've encountered thus far. To do so, call to them before the entrances to their respective heavens. You may advance the quest at any time by speaking with Derek in the Omphalos. I think I'm going to go ahead and do that because I'm interested in the lore. Snow gem. Did the gods appear? Oh. Sorry, 1 second.
Goldie made empanadas, and I can't eat them, but they smell so good. Why can't she eat the empanadas?
Heaven of Lightning Gate. I'll talk to Byragot. Pleased am I that you should seek me out. I had wished to speak with you. It does me well to see that you've been dedicating yourself to crafting. In my capacity as a builder, I watch your progress upon this path with keenest interest.
Hello, Eustace Servaday. Welcome.
Hello. The act of crafting embodies a spirit of improvement and advancement. 'Tis my hope that you will strive ever forward and seize that which you most desire with your own hands.
So I think a lot about how I generally write Eigeld with my own attitude towards crafting, where she's just like, I don't want to do this, but I guess I kind of have to have something at least. So when Byragot was just, after he got done telling me like how cool he thinks it is that he's my my patron deity, he's just like, you've done a great job crafting, and Eigeld's just like, thanks.
Oh, so there is going to be a line about my patron god.
Among some
Gage
other things,
spoiling things. Well, if it isn't the dauntless Maya, full glad am I that you would thus call to me. When you and yours investigated the origins of the Fist of Rhalgr, you posited some interesting theories. The connection between myself and the Sylph's divinity in particular. You did well to draw that conclusion. Your inquiring minds have taken you far, child of man, and they will take you further still.
I think Rhalgr had a line about the fact that I was a monk, which is like his whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
I love that I'm technically in the same area that you're in right now, but because it's a single character area, I can't see you.
Azema. Ah, Maya, at last you've come. Hehe, I was right to entrust your zealous scholar companion with the message. Ever since our first meeting, I knew that I simply must see you again. There's something familiar about you. You awaken forgotten feelings in me. Feelings that once smoldered like embers amidst the ashes. Perhaps you resemble someone I knew long ago. Yet, whatever the reason, your presence gives me comfort and warmth. May your light ever burn bright. Is it like kind of tying together Azem and Azema? Or Azemia?
A little bit, I think, yeah.
This quest is how I learned I really fucked up which patron deity is Delina's and I completely forgore.
Which
Mine-
patron deity is Delina's?
Yeah, it's Delina. We're gonna find out what mine is here in a bit. Not all.
Figured I did Limlane or Menfina or canonically Ashan.
Maya, we bid you welcome. Know that though we appear to be two beings, a dual-aspected divinity, 'twas not always so. Man's hopes harbor power, and 'twas his faith offered over millennia that shaped us into our present form. In answer to your faith, we, the traitors, shall watch over mankind as he strives for which he desires.
Interesting kind of confirmation that Naldthal is technically supposed to be one guy.
Mm-hmm. There's also, like, the connection to, Emmett Selk with Naldthal as well. So interesting that he's like, we'll watch over mankind, thinking about how Emmett Selk is in the limelight. Hello? Can I say the words? The life stream right now.
Mm-hmm.
Did I miss one? I don't think I did. No.
Ice. Menfina and Halone.
Well, I was looking to make sure that I wasn't missing too many, because I think there's this one and that one.
I think you've got water to do as well. Or no, hold on.
This is the Earth Gate, and then there's that over there. No, Fisha.
The idiot Herbo Limson Moonkeeper with the happy-go-lucky disposition who is extremely gay. For some reason, her patron deity is Naimea.
Incredible. Why, if it isn't Maya, you wish to speak, do you?
Yes.
Tell me, have you ever met an elemental?
Sorry, I was gonna make a joke.
Go ahead.
Ah, you wish to speak, do you? Yes, I think it would be best.
Incredible. Many hold that they were born of me, and as I mentioned, they are the voice of those who abide in the Twelf's Wood. At times, they may seem excessive in their actions, but it is out of an abundance of love, so pray be good to them and heed their warnings.
Very interesting thing to say to Maya specifically.
Mm-hmm. I really want her dress. I hope we get all the gods, like, clothing.
That'd be
Outfit.
really nice. I don't know if there's a specific one that I'd want their outfit.
I want Halone's.
Halone's is pretty good.
Maya, is it? I must say there is something to be said for being summoned by a mortal. The life of man is but a drop in the great river of time. Thus are you and yours wont to rush ahead, not wasting a single moment. Be that as it may, certain sights will only come into view if one stops to look. So be not afraid to pass the time in ways which at first may not seem fruitful. Should you dare to do so, you may well be visited by an eye-opening experience, such as the richness of time. Okay, dude.
You know, now that I think about it, I do think I remember really liking Naimea's outfit, actually.
Let's talk to Naimea.
I could see Naimea, good colors and also tight fitting. Yeah. Same brain cell.
Well now, if it isn't my dear Maya, how good of you to call to me. I'm sorry if I gave you a shock by joining my brother in battle, but I couldn't help myself. We've always done everything together, he and I.
Also,
yeah, whatever.
Hers is the most likely one for me to be able to wear the headgear, considering it's a hood, and most hoods are wearable by
Bunnies.
Hello, G-Man. Welcome.
Hello. Such a joy it was to face you and yours. You displayed the self-same determination that allowed you to defy fate, and it was one surprise after another.
You always go slutty for shark comms, so like your options are Azema, Naimea, and Ralger. Ralger, you say?
Alright, time.
I think I would... Like, I see where you're going with, like, the Acid Shark art, but if it's going to be for, like, a Final Fantasy XIV thing, I would definitely put Aigeld in the outfit.
This makes so much sense that Maya would talk to Menfina last. But first we're talking to Halone.
Ah, hello, Nay.
I would like Halone's clothes. How bold you are to summon me, Maya. 'Tis no less than I expect from you. In recognition of your valor and deeds, I offer a word of counsel. Okay, unsolicited advice, but go off.
I'm gonna go climb this rock.
Well, do I know the power of man's hopes, of mortal faith, and there is no faith that I reject. Yet in every age there are those who invoke the name of the divine for their own ends. Be not misled by them. This girl who lived through Heaven's Word and is also a Dark Knight. Yeah, I know how faith can be weaponized. Alright, time to talk to Menfina. Hey, what a delightful surprise. You wished to see me, did you? Your beautiful and benevolent patron? I'm truly grateful that we can talk like this. As you know, I'm the goddess of love, yet that obviously doesn't mean I have a monopoly on love. For instance, my brethren love mankind with all their hearts just like me. And whether or not Oshan is my beloved as mortals believe, I have more than enough room in my heart for everyone, be it men or gods. I love you all alike. And needless to say, I love my adorable Dalamud too, whom you and yours gifted to me.
I guess that's technically true.
Maya Capra getting confirmation that God's like, polyamory's okay.
Oh, thank goodness. It
That
would be
wouldn't have
awkward
stopped me.
otherwise.
Not that anything could have stopped me. I mean, I could kick your ass, we already know. Spoken to your satisfaction, have you? Then let us await Kryl and Grahatia together. Wait with Derek? Okay. Oh, is Moose in there?
Yeah.
He was kind of scared because Juno started barking. I do like Derek's clothes. I would wear them. I bet it'd look really nice with big old titties and film, not the shirt. Still no sign of them.
You can wear that. Oh yeah, he's just wearing clothes that are in the game, huh?
Oh. There's something I've been meaning to ask you. Go on, shoot, Derek. As an adventurer, you're better traveled than most. Of the places you've seen, what kind do you like best? Ooh.
What is her response?
Faraway lands where new encounters await. Ah, yes, I can imagine you being given to such. Okay, what does that fucking mean? The thrill of visiting unknown places is something I can understand. I myself am partial to wandering Eorzea, so rich in ether this land and possessed of so many aspects. 'Twas when I was traveling through the Twelveswood that I encountered this fellow. I knew not how he came to be injured and alone, but I couldn't turn a blind eye. He has long since recovered, and I probably should have returned him to his forest home. But when I see him here, undaunted in the presence of gods, I can't help but feel it was fate that delivered him to me. Still, the day will come when we must go our separate ways. They're finally here, everyone! Oh, hell yeah. Welcome back. How fared your work? It took longer than we anticipated, but we managed to compile our findings and thence deliberated a course of action. Indeed, hereon we would do well to tread with caution. The waveforms recorded with the etheric analyzer revealed an unsettling occurrence. In the course of fighting us, the gods expended a tremendous amount of their ether, so much so as to dilute their very essence.
Well, that's concerning.
Lest you worry, you've done no wrong, Maya. Gods themselves wish to fight, after all. That being said, we should avoid engaging in further battle until we learn more about their true objective. Me knowing that this is the beginning of another leg of a raid. Ooh. To that end, we will seek out the 13th unnamed being, whose duty it is to watch unflinching. If Raha is correct, and we have no reason to believe otherwise, said being is a watcher on the moon.
Oh, that's right, we do go to the moon.
Oh shit.
You'll be pleased to know I've already acquired permission to use the Tower of Babel from the Isambard contingent, who will oversee the structure with the Garlean people's leave. Wait, we're really going then? To the moon? Huzzah! Hehe, I wonder what the Watcher is like. If there are no other matters, then let us set forth at once.
I love
Snow Gem's pretty cute. If you still wish to speak with the gods, best to seek them out now. They may not be there later. I already did all my talking. I already talked to everybody. This is a game shouting, if you want screenshots, do it now. I'm good.
I was gonna ask you to hop on.
Oh.
I haven't done this. This is the 2-seater and I haven't done it with anyone yet. Yeah!
My tail go up? Wait, park the car? Tail down. Tail up. Tail down. Tail up. Wee. Hold on. What's her face look like? I gotta see what Maya's face looks like. Zoom in.
Hold on, I got an idea. Are you looking at my screen?
Yeah.
Alright, Alright, just gotta... Oop, too close. There we go. Oh, nope, too close. There we go. That's what my face look like.
Hold on. I wonder if it'll come through. Ouija pose? I don't think so. I smile. On my screen.
Damn, I can't apply it to you. Alright, well, there we go. Alright, let's go.
Alright, let's talk to the Watcher. I do love how her little tail go up. Wait, I'm not supposed to go out in here.
Huh?
Where am I supposed to go? Hold on.
Might be ups.
No, it's back here still.
Ah.
Am I supposed to talk to someone on here?
Oh, I think you're supposed to wait for everybody else.
Oh.
I gotta tell you, like, the weird, like, adaptive rumble on the PS5 controller fucks me up just a little bit.
Greetings, Heideland's champion. You are ever welcome here, as are your companions. 'Tis a pleasure to meet you, Watcher. We come hoping that you would answer some questions for us, questions about Heideland. We've deciphered the monument at the heart of the Phantom Realm. In addition to the names and duties of the 12, it speaks of one who is unnamed who shall watch unflinching. Are we correct in assuming that that individual is you? The 12 had existed for eras. If you know aught about them, will you not share your knowledge with us? They have a desire which they claim can only be fulfilled through battle with mankind. We wish to understand what that is.
Here we go.
Please. So a man has managed to come this far. Very well, you've earned the right to know. Remember, however, that I am but a creation. Though I have been imbued with some memories of the past, they are far from complete. First of all, I am indeed the unnamed being the monument describes. An entity created by Heideland to serve a purpose alongside the 12. Together, they were charged with preserving equilibrium on a sundered and unstable star. Like myself, they were given shape from people who once existed. and like myself, they believe that the world should be entrusted to the new life that had emerged. While I do not possess detailed memories of that time, Venat selected those she deemed best suited to their respective duties. That would explain why the 12 appear to have personalities like mortals. The men and women they once were influenced their personalities, yes, but so did the faith of mortals. Knowingly or no, when men pray, they will the object of their worship to assume a form that can better grant them their heart's desire. In this manner have the 12 been shaped over eons into images that fit men's ideals. So you are right, Raha. Hopes and prayers have the power to influence the gods. I feel like this is how Maya Capra thinks about Ether too. Yet even as they thus changed as Venat's behest, they would have refrained from intervening in mortal affairs. As a result, there will have been times when they acted in ways that are contrary to your expectations. But now that Hydaelyn is no more and the final day is averted, the 12 have arrived at a decision regarding their fate all their own. 'Tis not for me to reveal the truth of their desire. I can, however, guarantee that it will not visit harm upon mankind. Nay, far from it.
Thank goodness.
They probably all want to fucking die. I mean, like, everyone they knew is dead. Even Venat. Well, I, for one, never felt that the gods meant us ill. To have your guarantee as well, we couldn't possibly doubt them anymore. It is most assuring to confirm the connection between you and the 12. With this, we may proceed in our quest with easier hearts. Thank you for sharing your knowledge with us. We shall return to the Omphalos and continue engaging with your brethren. That is well. As I watch on, I shall pray that the tale comes to a happy conclusion for gods and men alike. The fucking monkey.
The monkey.
Alright, Derek, what's your fucking biz? What's your deal?
Derek. And he leaves.
May your journey be fulfilling.
Oh, and you're gone. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Oh, you're over there.
Enter the Omphalos. Off I go.
Off I go as well.
Your UFO is so cute.
The Omphalos.
Quiet. Something's amiss. The gods' avatars are nowhere to be seen. That is because our preparations are complete. This is a nice outfit. I want this one.
Yeah, Limlane looks great. Just don't.
That's
blow
also a
kisses
nice
at
outfit.
her.
I want it. Huh?
Limlane's great. Just don't blow kisses at her.
I've waited so bloody long for this moment.
I wonder if we'll get anyone who tries that in the raid.
Limlane, are such uncouth words the first you would speak unto our guests? Oh, leave off, Thalic. Thalic, you can't tell me you're not as excited as I am. I would be the first to admit my joy, but on such a momentous occasion I would act with due propriety.
Fuck you, Thaliac.
Well met, children of man. 'Tis our understanding that you've spoken with the Watcher and ascertained our true nature. To a degree, yes. Indeed, we were created by Hydaelyn to tend the star. Having built the Omphalos at its heart and our sanctums throughout ether-rich Eorzea, we labored to preserve the balance of reality. All of this we have learned, but there is still one thing we do not understand. Our analysis of the Phantom Realm revealed that you and yours dilute yourselves by fighting us. Would this not impede your ability to carry out your duties?
One day I'll do ocean fishing.
We appreciate your concern, but you needn't worry. I fucking knew it.
It's Final Fantasy XIV's worst kept secret.
I knew it. You were him all along.
Everyone else just like, huh? What?
Likewise, I knew that you harbored suspicion as to my true identity. While my brother used various creatures as their avatars, I chose the form of a man, the better to share in your solitude.
Oh, he floating.
And it fell to me. Belly button.
Bellied button. You got the big ol' summoner horn.
The Wanderer. To beckon unto the Omphalos, they who could grant our wish.
Oh.
What? How could you hide such a thing from us?
Very easily.
Had you known my true identity and our purpose, we feared that you would refuse to fight us. But our fears were unfounded. You've heeded our request, and despite the hardships, endeavored to grant it. Forgive me, Maya, but I must leave the little fellow in your care. In the innermost part of our realm, we shall reveal the truth in its entirety. I await your coming with bated breath. This is our grandest moment, mortal. Gird your loins and have at us. I shall receive you with my all. Be as a raging torrent, child of man.
This is the moment where I was just like, are the gods trying to fuck me?
Gird your loins.
Come at me as a raging torrent.
Aw, monkey.
Monkey.
Monkey don't understand.
The gods aren't trying to fuck you, just Limlane.
That sucks, monkey. Anyway, I'm gonna go kick your friend's ass. Probably kill him forever good. Opopo. Ook, ook. Sad ooks.
Oh, the monkey.
I don't blame Derek for hiding the truth. It's just no easy thing to say that you're actually a god. Maya Capra looking from side to side. In his wanderings, I can't help but wonder what Derek thought and felt.
Derek.
I mean, Azem's the Wanderer, and Oshan being the Wanderer as well is interesting to me. So Derek is the Wanderer, the deity who shares in men's solitude. And in order to beckon us to the Phantom Realm, he posed as an explorer and solicited the aid of the sons of Saint Koinak. In spite of this, I do not feel as though I've been deceived, nor do I harbor any resentment. Rather, I simply feel sad.
A boo-hoo.
I understand. 'Tis as if a dear friend were suddenly spirited far away. In hindsight, perhaps it was in the expectation of the coming battle that he had kept men at arm's length. Ook. I imagine it must be even harder for you. But to know that one of the 12 walked among us, it makes me want to do the best we can by them. Aye, since time immemorial, the 12 have watched over all who abide on the star. And even as they fulfilled their purpose of maintaining stability, as beings possessed of sentience, they also heeded the hearts of men. I know her outfit implies differently, but I imagine this part of Catboy Heaven happens post 6.55 for Maya.
Oh, yeah.
So let us likewise heed their hearts and do our utmost to grant them their desire. Like, she finishes helping helping Graha with all of this before she leaves.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So I think all of Catboy Heaven actually is happening after 6.55 for her.
Mm-hmm.
Since she knows that he's not going to be coming and she wants to spend more time with him.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And I believe we all know what comes next.
Let's beat the shit out of some gods. So, I feel like now is a good time to ask. Natalie, what did you think of Madam Web?
Scene, hold on.
Oh, okay.
By all indications, this will be the final foray into the god's sanctum. This task we entrust to you and your adventurer friends once more, Maya. And there's no telling what may happen afterwards. I shall remain on guard here. Twice now you've triumphed, and I have faith that you will do so yet again. Go well, Maya. She's a little disappointed that once again he's being left behind. Thalia now accessible. Or Thalia. I wonder if I can even fucking get in there. I need to check my gear. Wouldn't it be awkward?
I think if you did Zeromus, I'm pretty sure you should be able to.
For the coming foray, you should face Salik in the Heaven of Water and Limlane and Ashen in the Heaven of Wind. While Namiya would also abide in the former, I believe she's already fulfilled her part, which means an easier time for you, or so I hope. Though we're assured the fulfilling God's desire won't visit harm upon the star, I cannot help but worry what may come to pass. You must be prepared.
Yeah,
Ook.
item level is the same as the Zeromus fight, so if you did that, you should be good to go.
Pray, worry not, I shall hold the fort here. Pray, focus on the battles ahead. Let me promote you so you can do it.
Oh,
Should I heal through this? Nervous to heal through this.
I don't think you
I
have
haven't healed
anything
in so long.
I don't think you have anything that's as high as your healing.
I know, but I'm like nervous to heal in a big raid after not healing for so long.
I'm sure it'll be fine. There will be another healer there. Dropping us in. Oh, hold up. It's still on duty roulette. 1 second. There we go. So yeah, what did you think of Madam Web?
I thought that it wasn't as bad as everyone said. It's not good, but it's not as bad as everyone said it was.
Yeah, because, like, we were hearing about people saying that, like, oh, it's worse than Morbius, and it's just like, as somebody who's seen Morbius, no the fuck it isn't. But yeah, I had a really good time with it.
I think if you want to hear a little bit about like the spirit of what you should go, like the vibe you should go into Madam Web with, you should read John Paul Brommer's Madam Web review critique that he posted. He's JP Brommer, BRAMMER on Twitter. He wrote a really good article detailing why he likes Madam Web even though it's bad.
There is a specific point to stop at if you want to avoid spoilers, and I would highly recommend avoiding spoilers.
Yes, because he has like a pretty like a pretty distinct wall there that he has put specifically for people that don't want to see spoilers. I do recommend you see it. I do recommend you don't pay to see it. Do with that information. Figure out how you watch a movie without paying to see it. Wink.
I recommend paying to see it so that we can beat Morbius.
Use like your if you have like a movie club like Cinemark or something like that, like a Regal Theaters or whatever, you have like a free ticket for the month, spend it on Madam Web because I think it still adds to their metric.
Yeah.
I personally think that there were really strong moments and then there were really poor moments. I've also, in preparation for talking about Madam Web, I was looking at TikToks of Dakota Johnson in interviews talking about Madam Web, and she's phoned the fuck in. Like, she's like, I never read the comics. The last Spider-Man movie was called Spider-Man Here He Comes or something like that, you know? Like, very disinterested in the IP, which was, like, not the greatest look, I would think. Yeah, I can't imagine, like, your lead being, like, yeah, whatever, about the movie or, like, actively distancing herself from it.
At least I don't...
Can't be good.
I don't think I noticed any scenes where it was, like, super obvious that, like, she was drunk or anything. Like, there were scenes like that in, like, the later, like, 50 Shades films where it's just, like, you're watching it just like, oh, she is wasted right now. She is not present in this scene.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if, like, I wonder what this is gonna do for her career. I mean, she got a big second chance with this. I don't know if she's gonna really be in anything else except for like Hallmark movies after this.
I don't know what she's been in recently. I know I saw her in Black Mass, where she played Whitey Bulger's wife.
Was she good in that?
I remember her being pretty good in that, yeah.
I feel like she had good moments, like, in the movie where she, like, anytime that she was awkward or, like, sad, she could do, but she can't do a confident character. She can't do someone who's winning. She has to be kind of a loser. And then she does it perfectly.
A lot of people sad that the incredibly awkward line from the trailer was not in the movie.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, the Michael Cera treatment. Yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking about like recent movies that I've seen like the leads from 50 Shades in, because it's one of those things where it's just like I want to see them do well because I think individually they're both very good actors when they have the right material. Like the guy who played Christian Grey, I forget his name. He was in that last Poirot movie.
Mm-hmm. And that last Poirot movie was pretty alright.
It was pretty good. He was the doctor with PTSD. All right, here we are. Leia. The absolute best turnaround is Robert Pattinson. Robert Pattinson's had a pretty good career.
Man, look how far behind I am.
Yeah, just by a couple seconds. Big jug.
Big sippy time. Time for Maya Capra to get wet.
This is the heaven of water.
That feels like such a JoJo line. Ah, this must be the heaven of water.
Oh god, you're right, it is. There's a frog here?
It's a Mandragora.
Come, mortals. Make your way through our watery sanctum. Let us see how you fare against my servants.
So I do know that the cutscenes after this particular raid are pretty lengthy, so we'll probably finish up right after we finish the raid itself. Just because it's getting pretty late. We've been running for kind of a while. But I think this is as good a time as any to kind of like wrap things up, doing a big thing like this. There's a lot of things popping off right now. SpongeBob background character voice, my eyes. The Maya Capra DMV photo.
Respected for they who vanquished my pupil Beauregard. It shall be my pleasure to welcome you personally.
My stuff all fixed, and then like, just didn't. Oh, there's like fish and stuff under our feet.
Yeah.
The river of knowledge. Oh God.
Hi, Thaliak. Everyone say hi, Thaliak.
Hi,
I
Thaliak.
have looked forward to this moment.
And we're going.
Children of man. The scholar shall measure your depth of knowledge.
I forget how all of these mechanics work because I haven't done this one in a bit. I think I've done Thalea once, and that was it. Ooh, what's going on over there?
The rivers rage at my behest.
Read.
Oh, moving to the edge. Moving to the edge. Okay. Cool.
Okay.
Not all knowledge is wisdom.
Hey, can we get that trending? Not all knowledge. That was a bad joke. Don't laugh at that.
At what answer will you arrive?
Like, I even forgot to put the hashtag on. That's how bad that joke was. Like, it's not even a good bad joke. I don't know what I'm talking about right now. I'm gonna die, I think. No, I'm still in there! Oh, not for much longer. Yep, there I go. I completely misread that.
Of ignorance be cleansed. Join me in deepest knowledge.
Oh, fuck, the triangle. That's right, there's geometry on this one.
Oh no. My Capra not good at math. Oh, what do we do? Get out of here? Yeah. Ooh. Uh-oh.
Ooh, big triangles.
Seek new perspectives, and you shall find new paths.
I think right here. Okay. Forgot about the geometry. Oh no. Oh no, where do I go? Ooh. That's a spicy triangle.
Small wonder the others have exalted so.
Why does this sound like really intense Animal Crossing?
That's because it is, Gage.
That's fair. Oh. Okay.
Why did you die?
I'm not sure what hit me there. I think he put down like a tornado thing in the middle, and I got knocked into the tornado thing. Hello, the Dr. Pepper. Welcome.
Uh-oh, I'm worried.
Right here. Because he's gonna turn the thing.
Ooh. Okay.
Not all answers can be obtained through might.
Okay, right here?
Right here?
Does that, and I think he goes to the opposite side. Oh no, triangles again.
No.
I fucked up my rotation.
I don't want to do triangles again. I don't like thinking that way.
We're in the triangle dimension now. Oh, I'm gonna get fucking owned. Okay, I'm doing good. I'm surviving. Over here.
Oh my god. Ah, kill him, die, just die.
I no longer wish to engage with the mechanics.
Smooth sailing so far, I see. Come then, mortals.
I think they removed restrictions on gear for this raid.
Stones to face the navigator.
I love the way Limlane talks.
Don't keep me waiting.
Is there one piece? Oh, it's only one piece. Yes, I am passing on that. I want healer stuff.
Stage for our union.
It's still only one piece per week.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I just saw the warning. It's a good thing.
I'll go for casting gear.
I don't want any casting stuff. Hole? Deep hole?
Hole?
Alright, Limlane, let's go.
Hole? Limlane hole moments? This is a moist hole if ever I've seen one.
Moisture than an oyster.
Please do.
Mine are the waves and the winds.
Oop. Ah. Damn it.
Oh, oops.
She who rules the tides.
Okay. That way, then that way. Oop.
Oh, she actually cuts the walls down. That's pretty rad.
Oh no, I'm in the water. No, get me out. I don't want to be here. Ah. Ah, damn. I got hit with the drop seat. Gage, you should do the thing, especially because your wife is healing. I'm not doing the thing. Natalie is already stressed about having to heal this when she hasn't played for so long. I'm not going to give her more of a reason to be upset with me about that.
Like the stormy seas, I'm a harsh mistress.
Incredible.
She's so fun. Oh, I'm gonna go ahead and just get away from everybody real quick.
I trust you don't mind if they play too. Come, Pericles, Furious.
This is stressful.
Join us in the excitement.
Oh, I don't like that. I'm just gonna hit by that. Come on.
Dance with the moons.
Oh, going over here.
Oh, your right side, right side.
Bubba? Oh, shit. Oh, no. Okay, that didn't hit me. Oh, fuck.
That's the way, my clever serpent.
Fucking flotsam and jetsam ass.
Feel the might of the navigator.
Okay, that side and that side.
Go on, my pets. Don't be shy.
Oh, shit. Right.
Wait. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck, I'm fucked. I was not fucked. I hit every button.
As the ocean. Swim free, my pet.
That side first, and then this side.
2.
That side, and then this side.
3.
Oh, and then right side.
Ow.
You can surely do better than that. Brilliant you are.
You must come together as one.
Woo!
It falls to you
How you holding up,
to
hon?
navigate the seas ahead.
Say again?
Stressful.
After all this time, it feels strange calling
Oh my gosh.
us.
Bing! You move to the Mythic Mountains. I'm definitely not doing my best healing that I could be doing.
I think you're managing pretty well.
For making it this far. Not long now, till our journey together must end.
I knew it.
Derek has such a nice voice.
Is there a cutscene or not?
No, this isn't the final boss of the raid.
Oh.
I know, curious, isn't it? Well, let's put those on right away.
Someone here named Peppino.
Peppino. Like the pizza man.
So what happens if you blow a kiss to Limlane?
She targets you and hits you with a, I don't know, what's it called? Not a tank buster, but like just a big ouch attack.
Mm.
What's that called? That has a name.
I don't know. A cleave?
Cleave, that's it. She hits you with a targeted cleave.
I am the last of us to face you.
Ah, like the video game.
Strong are they who roam.
Oh! Almost didn't see that. Oh, I see.
Oops. I didn't see it. Looks like I made it though. I was like, who the fuck is that? It's Frey. Reproduce, okay. What do we do?
Oh, I see. Gotta look at the arrows.
This is so confusing.
It's a little hard to follow, but everybody else seems to know what they're doing, so I think we should just follow them.
You must persevere.
Shit me.
I got you. I got you. Ooh, going over here. Fuck that shit. Okay, up here. Pretty sure. Yes. I'm so smart. Ooh, what's it singing? Okay. Go.
Wow. That was really close for me.
Overcome this. I know you can.
Aw, that's so nice of him.
Yeah.
Cool. Your prayers have given us strength. By fighting you, that strength shall be returned to the star.
I knew it.
Oh, big boy.
Grant us our heart's desires. Stay not your steps. Those who hesitate.
Not just a little bit more.
Behold the wanderer's arrow.
Are those gonna collide? I don't want any part of that. Thank you, sir.
Oh my god, 2 big fucking rock dudes.
Oh.
Here our journey ends.
Whoa. I see. We got that final boss of, what's it called? The fucking... I can't talk. Coffee Factory. That's...
I died. I can't read that. Could not read that. What's it called?
AoE?
Yeah.
It's a little tough, yeah.
May the wind ever be at your back.
Stand right here. Not getting out of this chair.
Okay. Oh god. Okay.
Yes. Mankind has indeed grown strong. The sweet sorrow of parting.
I didn't even realize he had been that low on health.
I beg you, stay the course to the end.
Sure thing,
Fucking
big
incredible.
man. Oh, okay. Swoop.
Healing. Artia's here.
You're back. The Omnivulus. It's suddenly transformed.
Grahatia has spoken lines. Oh, shit!
Servants? What's the meaning of this? Those ones, I leave to you.
Gosh.
There's a lot going on.
It seems we're being summoned. Go, my friend. I will stay here with the others.
Wedding bells?
The gods want to marry us. It all makes sense.
Do we have who left?
Oh, one of our people gone. What? We're down a healer.
Gosh. Remember how you were like, oh, there's gonna be another healer?
I didn't expect them to leave.
I know, but I'm like, ah.
You're doing really good. Don't worry about it. I believe in you, your fighting spirit.
Worried. Oh, they're back.
Okay.
Thank goodness. Too much pressure for Amaya Capra. Cutscene time.
Cutscene time, cutscene time. Cracks my knuckles directly into the mic.
The will of the star has entrusted the future to you and yours. As entities charged with ensuring life on Aetheris, we rejoice in this outcome with all our hearts.
Very cool. The 12 as Eulogia?
Eulogia, I believe, yeah. Oh my god, really? Oh my god.
Seeing every lost virtus returns to the star.
Who the fuck started that countdown? I want their IP address on my desk by tomorrow morning.
What do we do? Where do we go?
I guess just stay out of the path, I think?
Fight with all your being.
Oh shit. Ouch.
Everyone was on the wrong side of that.
Now we have a smoothie. Okay, so left. And then right.
And we're looking at, she's going to be attacking on the right, on her left side. Oh, damn. That was a little difficult to tell what's happening.
Yeah. That's why I'm like, I wish I could zoom my camera out just a little bit more.
Oh. Oh. Okay, look out for the moons. Yep, that's me. I bet you're wondering how I got hit by that attack. I remember this one. This is the one that pushes you. But she's speeding up this one.
Gosh. Oh gosh, oh gosh.
Okay, this one should be safe. Oh. Big fist.
In unity lies resilience.
Oh.
Where do we go? Blue first?
Blue first, blue first. 9 gold. Blue again. Gold once more.
Not a single amount of strength shall we hold back.
Okay. And go.
Ouch.
Ah, fuck, 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 fuck.
Oh god, no!
Damn.
Overcome our final test.
As above, so below.
Oh, that almost killed me.
Oh shit. Nope, I'm dead. Probably. Oh, I'm not. Oh my god. I'm dead. Oh, ah.
You're doing good, you're doing good. Believe in your own justice. Oh god, I have no idea what's about to happen.
I've lost my cursor, I've lost my cursor.
Oh my god, no. I respect the Vermilion Scourge. As somebody whose toxic FF14 trait is they fire off Vermilion Scourge whenever possible, I respect it. Alright, everybody's over here. I'm gonna go over here. Oh, I see. I didn't see it, but I understand how the mechanic works now. At 12%, it's a good time to realize how it works.
Yeah, I don't know how the mechanic works still.
Well, I don't think we'll have to worry about it much longer, thankfully. The Whirl.
Mercy be upon our beloved children.
That loud.
Oh god. Okay.
Just barely on the edge of that. No more mechanics.
My God. Christ almighty.
Woo!
Thank you.
You're welcome. Very abrupt victory music.
Yeah.
Thank you. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na.
Get fucking your shit right, dog.
Now you can take a picture with the god. Alright, ooh, that's a good number.
I got the robe, I think.
I got the minion.
Nice.
Still waiting on this last card.
Yeah, same.
Hello? Other people? Pokemon go to the polls, please?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. We outie. I forget if your last cutscene here is a voiced or not.
Maya, are you alright? Doesn't seem like it.
Okay, cool.
Thanks for clearing the way, Maya. That being, I presume, is the 12? You have done well, children of man. As promised, we shall reveal the truth in its entirety. Our desire is simply thus, to give ourselves unto the stars a blessing. In the 12 millennia we've existed, we've come to harbor tremendous power through prayers. Through battle, our essence shall unravel and return to the star, where it might give rise to new life. Such is our final gift to you. You mean you'll disappear? Yes. The fragments of our former souls which serve as the core of our existence shall rejoin the life stream. Yet though we may fade from sight, our individuality lost, our stabilizing influence shall endure. The only thing to change is where your prayers find their way. Henceforth it shall be this, the instrument of blessing, that receives immortal hopes, hopes that shall be given back to the star. But your presence brings comfort to mankind. Everyone would wish for you to remain. Must you truly fade away? Such gladdening things you say, child. We must confess what we do, we also do for ourselves. When mankind overcame the final days, it so moved us that even we who are but constructs knew the greatest joy. You have shown your unfaltering love for the world. In return, we would show our undying love for you. Love being the main thing for this, when Maya is so love-driven.
Yeah.
Worry not. Myths are wont to be woven and passed down. So long as men hold the 12 in fondness, we shall live on in your faith in us. Well, when you say such things, the moment of parting has come. By our blessing, may you march towards a brighter future. Sadlu Ooks. Farewell, beloved children. When you are ready, brothers and sisters. May the font of your ingenuity ever flow. Yours is the strength to destroy all obstacles. Abide in virtue and hold fast to the truth.
Everybody's gonna have a little clever parting phrase.
There is meaning in your deeds. Celebrate life and embrace death. May you flourish and reap a bountiful harvest.
I think they're leaving in the order we fought them.
In your limited time, have boundless compassion. Carry yourself with honor and forge on towards victory.
Oh no, because Nemea hasn't left yet.
Harbor love in your heart, for yourself, for others, and for the world. From past to future, the river of knowledge flows, but be part of its nourishing waters.
In the order of the heavens. Oh, that's right.
May a wonderful new world greet you beyond destiny's horizon. Be calm as the ocean, and you shall weather any storm. The wind blows unfettered. May you be free to follow your heart.
The monkey.
The monkey ook ook. The monkey with a paws ook ook.
Oh, I'm gonna cry.
You needn't agonize so, Ashan. Remain with them if that be your desire. But this is what we've dreamed of, to return to the star together. I never imagined that I'd grow so fond of them, that parting would be so hard. Long as we have abided in patience to rejoin the life stream, for the drop in the river of time that is man's fleeting life, why not share your fate with them? Follow your heart as you ever have, and when the time comes, we shall meet again.
He's going back for the monkey.
He gonna be a man, like a real man.
Like a real man. Oh, right. Derek.
To continue journeying a while longer.
Yay!
Ook ook, monkey ook ook.
Me too, Snow Game. Me too.
I've just been calling her Snow Gem. I just think it's cute.
I think it's technically Snow Game. Game. Good.
Snow Gem.
Snow Gem. All right. I think that's as good a place as any to call it.
Well, hold on. There's more stuff.
Okay.
It cannot have been easy for Derek to break with his decision. I should like to hear what went through his mind.
I'm going to punch this snake real quick.
Ook ook ook.
No, that's not the right button.
That I'm still here. I can scarce believe it myself. He's back. He's really back. Sniff. Words can't well express my surprise when I opened my eyes to see Derek standing there. I'm naturally curious as to what happened, but above all, I rejoice for a dear friend returned. Complete. I expect Derek has a few words to say. Let us lend him an ear. Derek is The very picture of peace. 12-fold blessings framers kit. Tools for enhancing portraits and adventurer plates. Oh, it's a portrait thing.
You can update your DMV photo.
What to say in such a moment?
I don't know.
Best to speak from the heart, I suppose. I'm glad to be back. Fuck those guys. And we're glad to have you back. Sorry, I coughed.
It's okay.
Glad hardly suffice to describe it. Sorry, a big yawn. We're over the moon that you're still here, Derek, or should we call you Oshan? I no longer have Oshan's power. Derek will do. I was remade from the portion of my essence that wasn't returned to the star, and will live out my days as a man. I asked what happened. No sooner had the 12 vanished than you reappeared before us. At the very last, I couldn't bear it. Couldn't bear to say farewell. Your earnest friendship had weighed down my steps. And the little fellow's fervent call halted them. Ook. I was overwhelmed by the keenest longing to remain among you and see more of the world I love. Upon seeing me torn, my brethren bade me follow my heart. I needed no further urging. They didn't have to fucking tell me twice. Dying sucks, yo. We created the instrument of blessing in the faith that one day the star would no longer need our guiding hand. Thanks to you, that day has finally come. Think nothing of it, bro. Ah, but I ramble. How uncharacteristic. Let us head back to the Omphalos, shall we?
There it is. The Omphalos.
Omphalos.
Fawewawoshe.
Well, we must return to Charleon. The Forum will be expecting a report. Yet, if the entire truth were to be revealed to the public, it would shake the very foundation of the worship of the 12. Aye, in penning our report, we would do well to consult the Forum on what details are safe to disclose. Much pertaining to the field of mythology will need to be obfuscated, I fear. Worry not on my account. Inspired by our findings, I have a mind to examine the 12 in the context of reception theory. The people's perception of deities are wont to be informed by their culture. By comparing the differences across eras and regions, I believe we may uncover heretofore unseen aspects to the 12. Reception theory, you say? Most intriguing. I should like to see the fruits of your research when I visit Charleon.
I'm going to tell you whether you're right or not.
Yeah, fun guesses. When you do, have care not to reveal who you used to be. Our scholars would be all over you like starved beasts. I see. Perhaps I shall wait a while before I come calling. Before I came to you, I simply roamed the world. I had no objective, nothing I wished to find. With the second chance I have, I mean to undertake my travels with a renewed perspective. But ere I set out...
Orb.
Flurp.
Before I set out, I need to absorb this orb real quick.
I would move my brethren's hopes elsewhere, to a place in men's midst. Oh, what a wonderful idea. If you don't mind, we should like to accompany you. By all means, we make for the sanctum of the 12 in the East Shroud.
To Gwydania.
Man, you couldn't even wait for me so I could bum a ride off you? Shit.
I can go back.
That's okay. Ook ook! Feel free to go on ahead, my friend. While this won't be my last time here, I need a moment before I leave. As engrossed as we've been in our work, we've seldom had the chance to thus gather and relax. Last and only time would have been the meal in Revenant's Toll, I think. The Sanctum of the 12, I couldn't imagine a more fitting place for their memories. The words of the monument are a promise by the gods to watch over mankind. It is comforting to know that their promise will endure. So I go to Gridania?
Yeah.
Okay, where in Gridania?
Well,
East Shroud?
First, yeah, East Shroud. Then, okay, I know where to go. Here, because I jumped the gun and you weren't able to bum a ride off me, I'll drive you there, okay?
Okay, let's see if you actually know where to go, Do.
I know where to go. I know where the Sanctum of the 12 is. It is over by the Sanctum of the 12, right? Just north of here?
Wait at the Bramble Patch.
Yep, Bramble Patch.
I have my little tiny map on my screen that you can look at. Fitting that it's right by where I headcanon that Maya's family's house is. Right here, stop. Slow me down.
Wabba-babba-yo.
Oh yeah. This has to happen after 6.55 for Maya and Graha. Because I feel like he's going to have thoughts here at this wedding chapel. No matter how many times I visit the Sanctum, its majesty never fails to move me. And the rich history...
Super quiet? Oh, sorry.
And the rich history, originally built during the dawn of the 5th Ashal era, it was reclaimed by the wood before being restored in the wake of the calamity.
Am I super quiet? I might have just been like talking quietly.
You sound normal. Yeah, I think Gage has been staying quiet for like me talking about story beats and stuff.
Yeah, because Natalie's the one doing all this for the first time, so I'm trying not to talk over things if I can.
Yeah, it's my first time. Truly, it stands as a testament to the influence that magical civilizations and city-states have had upon Eorzean culture. This sanctum harbors the hopes of men, and now those of my brethren shall join them. If you are not averse, I would speak a little more of my brethren, that is, those individuals whose essence lent them form. As it pertains to another age, some concepts may be foreign to you, but would you be interested nonetheless? Excellent. Little monkey go ook ook.
I appreciate you checking, New Joe.
Mm-hmm.
Hard candies.
Yummy. Delicious. Mom.
Lore time.
Beauregard was a man with a gift for creating inanimate objects such as buildings and furnishings. With his abilities, he served a supervisory role at the Bureau of the Architect, where he was nothing short of a pillar. His chief was carefree to a fault, you see, and he took it upon himself to ensure the work was done.
I believe his chief.
So he was he's underneath the Hythlodaeus, huh?
Yeah.
Ralger was a brawny man whom Vanat encountered on her travels. They quickly struck up a friendship, and he joined her on a quest to destroy an enormous meteor that was hurtling towards a star. It is fair to say this event gave rise to the legends surrounding the destroyer. Azemia was a woman who served as a judicial officer in the Bureau of the Administrator, an experience which served her well as the warden. She was an ardent proponent of the seat of Azem and dreamed of training under Vanat and her successor.
Oh, I'm gonna have to headcanon who Azemia is, then. Naldthal was a close personal friend of mine. A merchant by trade, he was outwardly gregarious, but also possessed a reserved side and knew quiet joy in his passion for ore. When man began treating him as a dual-aspected god, it reminded me of the person he used to be, and I couldn't help but be struck with a pang of nostalgia. Nofisha was a landscape architect of great repute who grew plants gathered from the star over. Despite being skilled in magic, she referred to nurture plants as nature intended, and her garden ever bloomed with beautiful flowers. All who visited were said to leave with their souls salved. Althek was a researcher who observed newly made creations in Elpis.
So he probably knew Hermes.
Although it was at his sister's urging that he first joined our faction, he soon became a stalwart believer in the cause and always took the initiative in discussion. Halone was a formidable warrior tasked with hunting creations that were deemed detrimental to the star. For her prowess, she had been regarded as a leading candidate for the seat of Pashtarot, preserver of discipline and order. Manfina was the youngest among us, a student affiliated with the Words of La Habrea as the Academia and Eider. Even within that prestigious institution, she was considered a prodigy, and hers were the hands that created the magic to isolate and seal Zodiac. Makes sense that Maya's patron was the one. You're welcome, you guys. Thaliak was the headmaster of the Academia and Eider. A man of learning and leadership both, he presided over the institution's myriad faculties. No known phenomenon existed in which he wasn't versed. Words do not do justice to express the remarkable scholar that he was.
I think if Azema was a warden, then she would have been under Lahabred, right? I
Probably.
think so, yeah.
Nemea was an observer in Elpis, like her older brother Althek. She possessed a caring and inquisitive nature and was liked and trusted by her peers. Limlane was a researcher at Metabasos Thalassia, a facility for the observation and evaluation of sea life.
Those first words made you fuck up the word facility.
How
dare they?
So passionate was she about her work, she once threw a knife at someone who inadvertently came too close to her observation subject.
I fucking love Limlane.
Ashan was a traveler whom Venat encountered in the wilderness. They shared a campfire and discussed at length what it meant to be free. Leaving my hopes as a warden in this wanderer in this place, I shall set forth anew as simply a man named Derek.
Derek.
The most man name ever. And last but not least, the Watcher. He was a chief archivist at Anamnesis and Eider and respected Venat deeply as an individual, even as he cared for her as a dear friend. Indeed, among our number, none was more devoted to Venat, and that devotion made him best suited to his duty and the solitude that accompanies it.
I just want it known that I totally called the 12 being Venat's conspirators for summoning Hydaelyn way back in, like, early 6.1.
Yeah, everyone called it, and I feel like people were kind of mad. But I mean, like, it's pretty obvious that's what they were going for thematically, story-wise. Like, you could tell.
Yeah,
absolutely. That's who they were going to be. So I don't know why people are mad. Like, it's always the fucking ancients. I'm like, we're still in the ancient timeline. We're still talking about ancient stuff.
I think the thing is, part of it is, I know that, like, a lot of people thought, oh, they're obviously the ancients, but I think a lot of people thought they were, like, some sort of separated aspect of the Convocation of 13. As opposed to being, because, like, there's nothing prior to, I want to say, the second leg of the Alliance raids that even starts, like, suggesting that the 12 were Venat's conspirators. Like, we know she had conspirators, but until, like, it's posited during the second leg of the Alliance raid. I'm sorry, I'm interrupting your cutscene here.
Accidentally clicked. I didn't mean to click.
Oh.
We're grateful that you should share with us these new aspects of Hydaelyn and the 12. Thank you. But continue, Gage.
Like, because I remember, like, a lot of people, like, thinking specifically that, like, Naldthal was some aspect of Emmett Selk. Like, because he fulfilled, like, a very similar role to what we knew of Emmett Selk. But I remember, like, very early on thinking, when like people were trying to like, because one of the mysteries is who are the 12 for this Alliance raid, and I remember thinking early on, because at the end of Shadowbringers we say that there is a group of people that Venat worked with in order to summon Hydaelyn. I thought, oh hey, she had a group of people. Who's to say that those aren't the folks that became the 12?
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's past time we headed back to Charleon. It wouldn't do to keep Ojiko waiting. I assume you'll be traveling via Limsa Lominsa, in which case allow us to see you off from there. Till now I've wandered alone, but as I recently learned, a journey is better shared.
I think it is going to be interesting. I do hope that as much as it is kind of tough to like move on from such a clear endpoint for the narrative as Endwalker, I am really interested to see like how far divided from like a lot of the like very common story or narrative like tools that they've been using up to this point, like Dawn Trail and further, will be. I think I just went to the absolutely wrong part of the city.
You're still gonna get there before me?
If I went to the right place.
No, you're still gonna get there before me.
Where did you warp?
Look at my screen. Yay! Here I am, finally. I'm running. Baby Opopo. Ook!
Ook, god damn it. Oh, it's raining.
Friends are presently booking their passage. Where you were? There's room aboard the next ship, so we'll be setting sail shortly. Oh, Derek, no sooner do we arrive in a crowded place than you up and disappear. Ah, 'tis a force of habit in order to avoid people.
I understand.
But I needn't do so anymore, do I? On the contrary, I should embrace the chance to connect with other souls. As your comrades, we completely agree. And remember, you're always welcome at the Baldessian Annex, so be sure to pay us a visit.
I'm imagining Igeld's outfit getting wet in the rain and just making an awful squirk, 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 squirk noise the whole time.
You may depend on it. Thank you, Derek, for giving us your trust.
Ow, MIDI claws.
And thank you as well, Maya. Had you not been with us, we would have struggled to grant the 12 their wish.
Claws? MIDI clawing up my knee, goddamn.
Well, we had best find our vessel. While the report remains to be compiled, I believe we can officially declare our investigation complete. The next time we meet, my friends.
MIDI, why are you trying to claw up my leg? What's up?
Buddy waving. Do you still have time, Maya? I'm trying to go to bed, but sure. Ere I embark on my journey, there's a place nearby I would like to visit. Might I ask you to accompany me? I got the eepies, but okay.
I was planning on letting you just do all this off stream.
I mean, we're doing this story for the stream.
Okay.
Come, we shall head outside the city via the Tempest Gate.
Come.
Oh, your umbrella's cute.
Thank you. I think I got this. Where did I get this from? Is this
Where's
from
the Tempest
Island
Gate?
Sanctuary?
Where is the Tempest Gate?
I think it's on the complete opposite side of where we are, so we should probably just hit up a,
Go to Aft Castle, I think.
Well, if you've unlocked all the Aethernet shards, you should be able to just warp directly to the Tempest Gate.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba.
Let's see how long it takes me to load in.
Lower Lenosia, more like Loader Lenosia. Oh, there you are.
Hello. What do you have to say, baby Opopo? Ook. Very apt.
Damn, you said it.
Here, the wind whips in from the sea like a storm, but I've always found the sensation quite invigorating. Lest you wonder, I intend to strike west, and thence make my way through Upper and Outer Lenosia. In order to mark my new beginning as a man, en route I wish to see Ocean's embrace with you. You'd only accompany me across the bridge. Okay, bro. From there, I shall continue on my own. Okay, bro.
Hey, wait up.
Pony time, pony time. What do you gotta say for yourself, monkey? Ook.
Damn.
Yes.
That's some real ass shit you just said.
Such a great wave that ripped the god's grip from the mainland. In the wake of the calamity, my brother and I were all occupied with our respective duties. This is my very first time seeing the bridge. Shall we then? Follow Derek's lead and try not to fall behind. Derek and baby Opopo set up her brisk walk. It is already quite impressive sight to behold. Whoop. So it's temporarily constructed with wood. Ah, such an invigorating breeze. Ook ook. Oh, Aetheris. Your beauty truly knows no bounds.
Something that's kind of funny to me is that.
Forgive me, I was lost in thought.
Oh.
Go ahead. He's gonna be talking a lot.
Yeah, I'll explain my thought once he's done.
He's done fucking talking.
He's done fucking talking.
This is a fine bridge, boasting splendid views and brimming with life, the very image of man's determination to overcome adversity. What were your thoughts, Gage?
What was I saying? Oh, I think it's kind of funny that, like, up until now, like, the planet that we were on was just referred to as Hydaelyn, and then suddenly it's just like, oh, actually it was Aetheris the whole time, and now everyone's calling it Aetheris.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's just like, oh, everybody got the memo all at once? Cool, understood.
I am honored it should be named Ashan. I have to say monkey? Ook.
Indeed.
Ook. Well, this is as far as I asked you to come. But if you're willing, might we converse a little more? It occurs to me I hadn't asked you about your opinion of the 12. How you personally perceive us, for instance, or what you felt when you faced us. Your words from the heart I would take with me as a memento. Okay, dog. We are chatting. We are very far apart from each other. Is that so? The others will be glad to hear that. Thank you for humoring me, Maya, and apologies for keeping you so long.
Him being like, the others will be glad to hear that, and I'm sitting here thinking, Maya definitely has issues with the 12. I'm sure she's very willing to share them.
Mm-hmm. I'm ready to set forth now. I didn't realize that was a timed box. I didn't read it. He's ready, though. Man, look at that god ray.
More like God's Ray. It's more than one God in the game.
Not anymore.
Oh, that's true.
To begin with, I shall tour Lenosha and visit those locales which are named after the 12, after which I shall go wherever the wind blows. Together with this fellow, of course, until such a time as he tires of my company. Ukuk, ukuk. This time I shall embrace the joy of meeting and accept the sorrow of parting. And when the time comes for me to return to the star, I shall share my experiences with my brethren. Needless to say, your words will feature prominently in my recounting. You will continue your own journeys, will you not? Yeah, I will, dog. Damn, you're gonna throw a monkey. Then I shall look for you out there. Fare you well, my friend, and may the 12 bless you and keep you. I wonder, does he show up with the monkey like how Alpha and Omega do in the world? Wouldn't that be fun?
That would be really fun. I haven't seen them do so yet. But perhaps.
That'd be fun.
Yeah.
That's like my favorite part of finishing the Alpha Omega raids.
Yeah. I love just like wandering into some place new and then just being like, oh hey, there they are. Just hanging out.
Myths of the Realm. I finally finished it.
Yay!
Cat Boy Heaven. That it? Hello?
Hello?
Black screen? Hello? Complete, there you go.
There we go.
I don't know why my game is so fucking slow. By completing the quest Soaring Prophets, the paintings of certain deities among the 12 become available for purchase. Oh. Shit, dog, they got merch. They died, but they got merch.
You disappeared.
Posthumous merch?
Oh, you're over there now. Alright, well, I think with that, we're about ready to call it a night.
Yeah.
I want to thank everybody for coming by the stream. I hope you all had a good time. I'd like to thank Natalie for joining me. Thank you, hon.
You're welcome for the stream idea.
I do really appreciate. I was like, what's the word I'm looking for? Stressing. I was stressing. I was grasping over what the fuck am I gonna do today. And then you just suggested let's stream me doing patch content as a joke. But then I was just like, hey, what if we actually did that though?
Yeah.
And I thought this was pretty fun. I know that you specifically, you weren't too impressed by like the whole like what's the word I'm looking for? Storyline with Golbez and like his generals and all that. But it does seem like you had a pretty nice time meeting Wooklamad and like getting all the Dawn Trail set up.
Hello, my mic? Okay. I was excited about that. It's just like, if I was not hooked with like the Zero stuff as much as I would have liked. Like, I like Zero as a character in like a very like gay way, but I wish there was more to her.
Yeah, no, I get you. But yeah, it was nice to do this. It was fun getting to experience a lot of those themes again, like Wooklamad slapping the shit out of Graha and like constantly dunking on Erenville.
Yep.
One thing I'm excited about is I remember when they were explaining... I'm going to try not to keep the stream going too much longer, but this was something that I wanted to talk about previously and didn't get a chance to. One thing that I remember that I was going to bring up when you were talking about, like, being worried about this being another, like, Stormblood scenario with regards to, like, us interfering in, like, the sort of, like, political strife of another nation. One thing that I thought was interesting is that we are not explicitly, like, trying to put a specific person on the throne as much as there's one specific person we're trying to keep off of it. Because it would be a particularly bad thing if they were the ones that, like, won the contest. And also, like, the reason being given of just like, no, it's actually encouraged because whoever the next leader is needs to be able to foster strong alliances with other nations.
Uh-huh.
But one thing that I did find interesting is I remember, like, one of the setup things that they talked about when they were, like, announcing Dawn Trail is just like, oh, it's going to be a conflict that puts the Scions on, like, opposite sides. But because there's, like, one person in particular who's just like, no, this person really can't win, what it seems like is it's going to be more of a friendly rivalry thing than outright, like, conflict. Where it's just like, we're going to be, like, helping Wuklamot. Thancred and Urianger, at the very least, are probably going to be helping somebody else who, like, also, it would be fine if they also got the throne, but, like, we're all going to kind of be working together to kind of, like, dash the hopes of this one particular guy.
Mm-hmm.
Which I'm wondering who that is and what their fucking deal is. So, I'm pretty optimistic for Dawn Trail, personally.
Yeah, I hope it's good.
Me too. I'm very interested in seeing what it's going to be like. Because, like, they showed, like, so many, like, disparate environments when they were showing off, like, the art and the areas that we're going to be visiting. So I'm wondering what on earth is going on there.
Mm-hmm.
Should be good. Should be cool. Looking forward to it.
I do want Grahatia to come with us.
He needs to eat the taco.
He needs to eat the taco that I saw him do in the trailer.
I have a feeling, like, with everything being like, oh, all the Scions are going to end up there one way or the other anyway, I have to imagine there's something... Because it's not just Grahatia, but we also don't know why Y'shtola would end up going there. And we know that she's in the trailer as well.
Mm-hmm. And it seems like she might ask the students of Baldessian to investigate something with her.
And then Graha's going to be like, really?
Yeah.
Please?
Alright.
That's going to be it for tonight. I want to thank everybody for coming by. I want to thank Natalie for joining me. Art for the stream. The art that you saw briefly for the chat blocker there was done by Molly, whose work you can find on Twitter at GingerIsASpice. That's GingerIsASpice. My VTuber was done by Audrey and B of Team Capel. You can find on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, co-host, and now VGen at Team Capel. That's TEAMCATPLE. They do great work. Commission them. Don't email them. Use their VGen. They'll email you. Don't DM them. If you do DM them, don't be weird. Please don't be weird to my friends. Natalie, where can people find you? And you did your art. Microphone, hello.
Hello, microphone.
There you are.
Hi. You can find me on Twitter at GhostyNaps, GHOSTIENAPS. You can also find me on various other social media like Tumblr, Ghost Napoli, co-host also as GhostyNaps, or on Blue Sky as GhostyNaps. I am on all other social medias as well.
Mm-hmm. And you can find me on Twitter, Tumblr, and co-host at AcidXShark. That's AcidXSHRK, where I post all my streams as they happen. Or you can follow me on YouTube at AcidXShark, where I post all my streams after they happen. Upcoming streams, we're going to be doing FF14 again tomorrow. where we're going to be continuing the Heavensward New Game Plus. We are going to be doing, I think, Warring Triad next, now that we've finished, like, base game Heavensward, which is the Trial series, where we've spent some time with Regula Van Hydrus, who I don't like. And then Friday, I believe, is going to be a Catpull stream, and I don't know what we're playing for that yet, but I've got an idea, and I'm going to see how that goes. Saturday, more Alan Wake 2, maybe finishing up Alan Wake 2, and then next Wednesday, who knows? I don't know. Maybe you know? Maybe you've got precognition? Why did I say that so strangely? Natalie, any parting words?
I'm tired. Go to bed, everyone.
Yeah, go to bed.
Sleep well. Give us money. Subscribe to Gage.
Let me check real quick. Yeah, subscribers get emotes. You should do that. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here, and we'll see you next time on the Shark Stream. Same Shark time, same Shark channel. Take care, everybody.